Hello? Oh, he's here. How's it going? I got my laundry in. I'll also take a break later and go put it in the dryer. But my laundry's in the wash, so we're good. We're ready to go. You guys ready to go? We gotta do the caster role quest today. We gotta... Why do I feel like I always move my... How does my camera... I need to, like, get a better mount for my camera. Like, this is where I always stand. Now I'm, like, off frame. Gotta, like, visualize how to move it. Better. Wait. More. Alright. Am I moving that the right direction? I think I am. Better. It must be when I go to, like, turn it off. I must be, like, hitting it or moving it. It must not be very sturdy. But that also doesn't really make any sense. I don't know. I should just adjust the crop. I should have, like, a slider. Because, like, it's a wider frame and I crop it down. I should just, like, shift the crop. That way I don't have to move the camera. I could probably do that. I could probably just make, like, a button that just, like, do-do-do-do-do. You know what I mean? That way as it moves. That is reset it, like, once a week. That'd probably make sense. But we don't do things that make sense here. Okay. Where are we going? What are we doing? I mean, doing the crafting stuff yesterday was fun. But we need to get back to... I'm gonna go back to what? The Crystarium? Back to the Crystarium, get moving here. We got to the caster role quest. So who haven't we learned about yet? We learned about the tank dude and the archer. We gotta learn about... Oh, of course, we gotta learn about the mage. Whoa. Yeah, we gotta learn about the mage dude. And then there's that other girl who's being all suspicious in all the flashbacks. We haven't learned who she is yet. It's very possible she's not suspicious, you know? It's very possible she just seems that way in the flashbacks. But it was that weird smile that got me. Oh, holy shit. What is this, like, void rift? Sarig is eyeing you inquisitively. Ooh. I'm Sussifer, that makes her sussy? True. Let me guess. You're standing in front of Sarig, bounty hunter non-pareil. What? Because you've a mind to aid me in felling the dread... Phronesis? What's a Phronesis? Is that what they're calling the Sin Eater dude? Do I have the right of it? Or do I have the right of it? Literal reaction from what's it? I love when my literal reaction shows up in text. Delicious. I've got that down to perfection. If I didn't know better, I could have sworn you just suggested that you're unfamiliar with phronesis. But that couldn't be. No sinner worth his salt could be so ignorant. They use the word sinner a lot. Is a sinner just like people who fight the Sin Eaters? What exactly is a sinner in this world? There he is. Allow me to elaborate. A phronesis isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray Sin Eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen, formed from the remains of one of those gods-damned warriors of light. There are 4 of them all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on a century, if the tale tells true. People have come from all over. Wait, what? English? People have come to call them the cardinal virtues. Before he was transformed into a sin eater, Phronesis was none other than Archmagus Nilebert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. I want to be feared the realm over for my magics. Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Amarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a hefty bounty on his head. Oh, damn. I guess that makes sense. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Fortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you can prove to me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills that I require, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Amarang. I mean to set off for there shortly. Okay. Bye, friend. Alright, so we gotta go fight Mr. Magic Man. Got it. Amarang. Okay, we're at it, Amarang. We'll go to Mordsuk. I guess they wanted me to go there by airship from the Frysterium, but we ain't got time for that. Up and away! It's been a while since we've ridden our broom. We still gotta go help. We still gotta go help the Poro Ragos. Back in her shack. What was her name again? I always forget her name. It's a little concerning. What's that old lady's name? Does it start with an M? I think it starts with an M. Matoya, that's it. I can't remember, okay? It's not like I ever interact with her. Oh, so you came. It's good to see someone who isn't all talk, or memory for that matter. She's the best girl in the entire story. Yeah, but like, she could be the best girl, but if she's not on my mind, I'm not gonna remember her name, you know what I mean? As fortune would have it, another Sin Eater, a far less imposing specimen than Phronesis, of course, has been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me you have the skill to back up your words, and we'll talk further. Okay. Listen, if you're checking out my skills as a black mage, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. If I rolled up in here as anything else, I'm still working on my black mage game, alright? I never play it. I haven't touched it in months. It's a little problematic. I need to do my weeklies with it every once in a while. That way I don't forget how to play it. You know? It's kind of like one of those situations. Bam! Wrecked. Okay, I lied. I know exactly what I'm doing. Get wrecked. Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me with little doubt. It seems I've found myself a formidable ally. And so I'll extend the offer in earnest. Help me hunt down Phronesis, and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? Ha, that's the spirit. Now, there's more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mordsuk, my base of operations, and I'll fill you in on the details. Okay. Aw, shit, we get to go to Mordsuk. I'm not gonna complain about that. This man's falling asleep. Look at that guy. Almost fell over. We need to make it happen to reset our MP after every fight, too. The casserole quest? Yeah. You did it for your first playthrough of Shadowbringers? It's one of your favorites still? Nice. Oh yeah, we gotta do this still. The random flyer on the wall. I want to do that at some point. There he is. Alright, how do I reset my skills? Oop, oop. Got it. Welcome to Mordsuk, friend. Sit up. Don't inhale coffee. Ugh. I got the hiccups. I breathed in my coffee. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I guess I'm inhaling caffeine today. Holy shit. As you can see, it's a bustling trading post frequented by merchants from across the realm. At least it was before Phronesis showed up and started preying on unwitting travelers, hence the bounty you see. The lucrative reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next, yet the fiend still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Phronesis and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witnessed. Cavernous black holes materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. It's everything I've wanted in my life. Out of combat, it's 1 cast of Umbral Soul and 3 casts in combat if you have downtime. Yeah, I never really find myself in a situation where I need to cast it multiple times in combat. Like, when I got nothing else to do, I try to cast it at least once. But, like, you know. I'm sure that'll come up later when I actually start doing proper dungeons and raids and whatnot, where there's actually, like, somewhat of downtime. But I have gotten used to doing it in dungeons. I still forget every once in a while, but I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, we did start playing Black Mage in dungeons before they changed it. Yeah, that was pretty awful. I like that you don't have to spam it anymore. People have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it that one barely has time to lay eyes on Phronesis before he summons forth the Hollows, which proceeds to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire caravan was devoured by the Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literally tears. The fabric of reality is crying, no! Gateways to the other worlds, to put it another way. At any rate, suffice to say that the next man to come back from the void will be the first. Oh shit, it just sucks everything in? Cool. Umbral Soul freezing the timer was a fantastic change before the timers were removed. Oh, shit. I do like the timers being removed, though. That is kind of nice. I mean, it gives you one less thing to, like, worry about keeping track of. So, like, for the people like me who like the busyness, you know, but it is a nice quality of life thing, yeah. And yet, there's something odd about it all. Witnesses say that Phronesis doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the wastes, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows as a matter of course. Needless to say, drawing too near to the fiend is tantamount to suicide. Even attacks from afar have been all but futile, as Phronesis simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. Oh shit. With every conceivable means of attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands, even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold the original amount. I'm of a different mind, however. The way I see it, if only there were a way to neutralize the hollows, we'd more than stand a chance against Phronesis himself. This is why I require your services. You know I'm a man of the void? Oh shit, he's summoning one void man for another. I think the same time Umbral Soul was learned at 35 instead of 76, which is huge. No, they moved it to 35, and then the patch after where they changed it a second time, they took away the timers entirely. It was a little bit of time before they changed it to remove the timers. So I did sort of get to experience what it's like not having the Umbral Soul and then having it because it showed up at an earlier level, which I could actually do in dungeons, and that was really nice having it. And then they just removed the timers, which is just even nicer in my opinion. Your easy triumph over the Sin Eater spoke clear. You are a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the Hollows, it's you. True. It was the same time as one of those changes, you don't remember? Yeah, they were changing all kinds of stuff, like one after another with it around that time. It was kind of crazy. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden, and so I plan to gather all the information we need before asking to put yourself in harm's way. And with that, I'd best get to work. Once I've formulated a proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Until then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. The battle that awaits us will not be an easy one. I think I got it figured out. I mean, look how big my hood is. I should tell you anything. I got an eyeball, and a giant hood. It doesn't get scarier than that. There you are. Bro, I never left. And your timing couldn't be better. As luck would have it, a little bird told me that Phronesis was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't you worry, I've no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the senior from afar, that we might observe the Hollows with our own eyes, and formulate a suitable plan of attack. To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at the Crystarium. By setting it on Phronesis' trail, I mean to gauge just how wide of a berth we must keep from the fiend so as to not get sucked up into the void. Maybe I want to get sucked into the void. You ever think of that? Maybe it'd be beneficial if you sent a man of the void into the void, you know? I'd be thriving. Black Mage still has pretty miserable leveling experience, but it's much better now. I mean, yeah. The idea of just like spamming 2 spells, Fire and Blizzard, is kind of boring to me, but like it's alright. At least the kid doesn't completely change every 10 levels anymore. Yeah, I mean pre-Fire 4 does suck still. That is accurate. At least it still feels like Black Mage, you know? Because like that's what lower level Mage has always been. You got your fire, you got your ice, you got your thunder. Pretty basic. It just kind of sucks to like just be a fire spam, you know? I mean, I don't know how they would change it, but like just being a fire mage feels a little weird, you know? That's my only gripe with Black Mage, is he doesn't feel Black Mage, he feels fire mage, you know? At least the lower levels. The pre-60 fire phase is a lot more tolerable with shorter fire cast. Yeah, true. What were we talking about? But shed no tears for the little fellow, friend. His sacrifice will be the key to our success. And yet, as you can see, he's not quite in the best state of repair. Pray, lend me a hand in procuring what we need to get him back on his feet. What are we making, exactly? You're a lifesaver, friend. I just spotted nasty-looking sand-skins, Sibylle, lurking about to the east of here. I do believe one of their tendons should serve well to put some spring back in this little fellow's step. Snag one for me, and I'll see to the repairs. What are we making? I'm already confused. Maybe I shouldn't worry about it. Usually we're viable to play more pure frost or lightning. Give us like specs. Yeah! Mages need some kind of spec so that you can mix it up and kind of lean into whatever you want. I would love it if they adjusted it into having like jobs have like different specs that you could lean into. That'd be cool. That would give like variety and change, and you know, if you love it, you love it, you're gonna play it forever. But you can also like rotate it every once in a while without, you know, rotating jobs. Like if they added that kind of diversity to the game, that'd be so cool. I mean, I don't know how they would do that with every job, but like even if it was only certain jobs, like certain jobs just need it, you know? Because then you can like specialize into whatever element you want for your mage. Kind of like you would in the normal games, you know? I love the way the thunder looks. I'd use thunder way more often. Just because it feels cool to me. But the fact that I only get to use it like every once and never. And then like Blizzard doesn't feel like a spell I'm casting, it just feels like a transitional. Like, it feels like I'm popping a potion, you know? Boink. Oh, that was quick. just one-shot that man. Oh shit, that's hilarious. I was prepared to do battle. I've gotten so used to like running around as a tank where I still have to like do a little bit of damage these days. I'm not even level 100 yet. I'm already one-shotting shit. It's kind of funny. I mean, I guess I kind of one-shot stuff with Dark Knight anyways. With my big bursty slash, but like still. Any luck finding that tendon? Well, assuming I didn't singe it into the oblivion, you can check these out and see if they help you out or anything, you know? I accidentally went a little overboard. For my part, I've acquired something that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg, but hey, if it helps us claim the bounty in the end, it'll be worth me taking one of those from somebody. What? Perfect. Yes, I reckon this is durable and elastic enough to replace the mannequin's snacked drive belt. I'll fetch my toolbox and get started straight away. What? We're replacing a belt with a lizard's tendon? Holy shit. In the meantime, why don't you scout us out a suitable lookout point? A phronesis was last sighted just southeast of the town. Try to find a spot on higher ground, out of sight from the main thoroughfare. Bogey. What is Paradox? What is the 540 potency? How does that compare to a Fire 4? Fire 4 would be 300. Okay, so it's twice as powerful as like a Fire 4. And then the Xenoglossy is 3 times as strong. Okay, that's gonna help. And what is Despair? 350? Despair is just as strong as a Fire 4? That's weird. I mean, slightly more powerful, but still. Wait, I thought we were looking up top. Are we going? I'm sad we don't have any more nighttime. Bring me the nighttime back. We need to get back to the MSQ. Oh. We made a robot. Got it. Oh there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape. And since it appears you found us the perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? I'll kindle us a fire. We might be here for a while. Oh shit. What is the point of the fire? What is that even doing for us? Well, I'll be. There's the bastard. You think it still gets cold at night? Even though it doesn't become night? You think this light provides any kind of heat to the world? Look closely now and hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your own 2 eyes. Remember that the passive magic damage increase and bonus damage from spells and astral fire makes the potency go a long way. Well, yeah. But it would buff both, right? So, like, looking at the potency would still be a good, like, groundwork of understanding how different the spells are. I just assumed it would be, like, I don't know, 400 or 500 instead of 300, you know? He's not even that far away. He's right next to us. Oh shit, he summoned a void. Now this is what I want to do. Give me a job that uses void magic. No, we mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. If Phronesis sees it, he may very well blast it to bits before it has a chance to investigate the hollows. Wonder what he's doing. I want to know what this man's backstory is and how he's linked to the void. We're not even hiding. Look at this shit. We're not. Bro, we were like 10 feet away from this man. And there he goes. I'll send the mannequin into the trail. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. 500 to say for a flare star since it's the biggest fire spell. Well, yeah. And I guess you can use... What was it called? The single target flare? I forget. What is it, like despair or something? I guess you can use that without the mana to be able to cast another fire for. And it still has a slight potency boost, so like I guess it still has its purpose. I just figured it would be like vastly different. But maybe 50 potency is vastly different. Like maybe I'm just looking at potency numbers and being like, ah, it's not very big. Because like you look at Xenoglossy, which is like 900 compared to the 300. I'm like, holy shit. You know? And then I look at Despair, which I thought would be a big strong spell, since it like dumps your entire mana bar with a single cast. And it's like, well, that doesn't do any more than a Fire 4. You know what I mean? It just feels like the intensity of it, I thought, would be bigger, given the downside to it if you use it early. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's more so meant to be used as like a final cast than it is its own spell. So like, I guess it's a bit of like a mindset change. Just as I expected, gone without a trace. Shed no tears for our little friend. Through his sacrifice, we now know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. Or how close I need to get to make it happen. Now it's our turn. Let's edge a bit closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, unless you fancy a vacation to a dark, shadowy abyss. That's exactly what I'm trying to say! I do fancy a vacation to a dark, shadowy abyss. I'll deal with the consequences afterwards. It's the experience that matters. It's as if a shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck anything and everything into the void. I've seen many a horrific sight in my day, but this sends a shiver up my spine. This warms my heart. Is there even a storm? I love storms. A boy's voice. Let me out! It's so dark in here! So is this just like a cage? Why the pale face, friend? You look as if you've seen a ghost. Well, I hope I have. Unfortunately, I think it's a normal boy. But a voice, you say? From inside the hollow? But that's impossible. Is anyone out there? Please help me. Help me get out of here. Oh, wait. You think it's a trick? You think it's trying to draw people in? You think it's like a mimic void? It's trying to entice people to show up? Hey, are you a ghost? Before I help you, is this an important question? What's that voice? Is someone out there? If you can hear me, please, you must help me. I can't see anything. No road, no trees, not even aether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? I'm only helping you if you're a ghost. He didn't answer. This voice, what in God's name is it saying? I don't know, it's not answering my questions, I'll tell you that much. The voice of a boy, you say? Claims he's lost inside with no aether current to follow. It sounds like he's adrift in the flow. Not unlike what would have happened if an aetherite to which one was teleporting was destroyed mid-journey. Oh. Wait a minute. What if there was some way you could channel your aether into the void? Might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us? Of course, not that I know how we'd go about that. I feel like I know how to go about that. You reckon you could do just that? I won't even think of asking how. Do your damnedest. Shit. I'm a beacon of light in this man's shadows. Wicked wights. I knew you were no ordinary sinner, but even still you find ways to surprise me. Holy shit. If I'm below level 94, there might be a potency change I'm missing. Oh, maybe. Maybe. No, we're level 96. We're a level 96 Black Mage. We shouldn't be missing anything. Where am I? I don't know. Where do you want to be? Well, I'll be damned. There was a child inside. Our little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, eh? But for now, this boy needs our care. Let's carry him back to Mord Sook and find him a warm bed and some nourishment. Where's our mechanical robot friend? He got sucked into that same void. Why didn't he come out? Why is it only the boy? Suspicious. Maybe our robot friend enjoyed it in there. Maybe he didn't want to come out. Maybe he's like me and he's like, this is what I've wanted with my whole life. Finally, my dreams have come true. And he's just living his best life in there, you know? The boy's resting now. He is weak, but not wounded, at least as far as I can tell. Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped on the other side of the hollows? If so, might they also be returned to our world alive? Maybe. There is much we must ask him when he awakes. On another subject, this might be an odd question, but have you ever looked after a child before? Well, I mean, you know, actually, you don't say. In that case, he's all yours. I'm just jesting, friend. I can't very well tie you down here forever. Worry not, I'll manage somehow. I suppose the first order of the day should be to get some food in his belly. He does look terribly pale, after all, and methinks I'll go hunting for some meat. Or perhaps I should take him to a physician first? After all, he may be suffering from some ailment inscrutable to the eye. Or maybe I should... Damn it all. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Just take him to somebody else. They'll know what to do. Oh, there you are. Oh, you'll be happy to know that the boy's awake, and seems to be no worse for the wear. Physically speaking, at least. There's just one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from, or just how he managed to get swallowed up into the void. Yeah, he could have been asleep when it happened. In fact, other than his own name, Tainor, he can't remember much of anything at all. He seems a good lad, mind you, eats my half-arsed cooking with a smile and nary a word of complaint. And I reckon he's hurting inside, and badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. How are you gonna do that? The boy doesn't even know who he is. I suggested that she go for a stroll around Mord Sook, in the hopes that the sights may help to jog his memories. He can't have wandered far. Why don't you go back up and check on him? What? Maybe he didn't. He's been stuck in a void. That void could be summoned anywhere, right? The void isn't necessarily relative to the place in which they're consumed. He could have been consumed elsewhere. You don't know that. Do you know the workings of the void? No. I don't even know the workings of the void, and I own one. Alright, where's this boy at? There he is. Tainor, how's it going, buddy? You've been taken care of. You want to learn how to be a reaper? I can teach you the ways of the Avatar. You just gotta sell your soul. Do not tell me. You were the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the aether. Well, I'll be damned. The boy's a sharp one. And that's not the least of it. The carer who examined him said they could feel great power welling up from within him. Despite his young age, Tainor here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts. Dang. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of who I am or where I came from. Only the darkness. No need for apologies, boy. You did well to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void? That I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber. If the Hollows truly are a gate between worlds, that would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another. Or from another's to ours? But that's not possible. Or is it? You'd be surprised. Well, actually... You know something I don't, friend. Worry not, I won't pry for the details. Well, no sense racking our brains over matters beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do, namely, finding the boy here a home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time. One would hope. You truly do that? For me? But two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. It's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you came from, it just might lead us to the answers we seek. Now, let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, all alone in this world with not a soul to care for or look after you. And yet, this seems unlikely. The mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you're truly as skilled in magic as they say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who this master of yours is, and whether you are of their blood, or simply received their tutelage, this I cannot say. But either way, I'm certain they're worried sick about you. What if it was the Warrior of Light mage who trained him? And he's the only one that knows this boy exists. But if that truly is so, I would very much like to meet this person too. Maybe he's from the future. Or the past. That settles it then. Let's get down to business. I took the liberty of inquiring around Mordsook and the Crystarium. Unfortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Tanor's description. Which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town whose travels often take him far afield. Let us have a talk with him and see if he's heard any helpful rumors. Noise. Alright, where are we going? A savvy merchant. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I overheard something the other day that might be of use. Really? What'd you hear? On my way to Mordsook, I stopped over at the inn at Journey's Head. There, I met an ailing mage. As the carers told it, he'd been ambushed by a sin-eater and was separated from his child in the battle. Bloody hells! Could it be? If the sin-eater that attacked the poor man was Phronesis, that would explain everything. This man you speak of, he could be my father? We must go to him at once. Agreed. I only hope that this man is... No, there's no point in presuming the worst. Let us make for the inn and see what the carers there can tell us. Okay. Oh shit, we're going all the way down here. Oh wait, you can just teleport. No point flying when you can teleport. Here. Oh there. I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. Well, I do believe we have him right here. I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him right here. Uh-oh. Well, then we have another boy. You guys want him? What? So it isn't my father after all? The boy with you, he too has been separated from his family. Just so. We heard that a man here was looking for his son, and we just hoped... alas, it seems it wasn't meant to be. But there are many people here, lad, yes? Might I ask around and see if any of the others are my family? But of course. And many of the people here are quite ill, in many cases in considerable pain. It is not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. Indeed, it is not. I guess that means either myself or Sir here should accompany him. I'll go with him. The walk might help me take my mind off of things. Not a bad idea. If the lad doesn't mind, I reckon Tainor would rather be with someone of his own age. Oh, is his dad sick? Is that why he's running away, being all sad? Poor boy. That's unfortunate. Take his mind off things? Speaking of which, how's the boy's father holding up? I fear the poor man has already departed on his journey. He's a man no longer. He's a sin eater now? The child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him. I thought part of me regrets the choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. That's sad. It was some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. I see. I reckon we should also find someone to look after Tainor as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up on the prospect of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads and a deadly sin eater still on the loose. If the lad tags along with us every step of the way, he's far more likely to end up dead or worse than to ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch after Tainor for the time being. Get back on the hunt and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. Listen, as long as he's safe, I like that idea. Because, like, I agree, we can't be taking him into the another void, you know? Aye, that goes without saying. But let us have a talk with the proprietor of the Wandering Stairs. He's a kindly enough chap, and knows damn near everyone in these parts. With any luck, he'll be able to direct us to a willing and able guardian. True. Look, I don't like this any more than you do, but it's the best we can do for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry, it's my decision and I intend to take responsibility for it. What if these boys just ran off and they're off in the desert somewhere? What if they're not even here? Imagine. We trusted him with a boy who's already run off once. What are we expecting here exactly? Oh wait, the boy's still here. Where's our boy, though? Bad news, friend. It seems the two young ones got into a quarrel of sorts, and Tainor's up and run away. It seems the lad mentioned how he'd come out from one of the hollows. The other boy put two and two together and figured he'd been attacked by a sin eater. Oh shit. And then I said my dad was attacked by a sin eater, and then he turned into one himself. So I asked, what if you turned into a sin eater too? Tainor's face went all white. He kept saying, "What do you mean?" Over and over again. I couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him to just shut up. I believe turning into a sin eater already. Why did I say such a mean and nasty thing? Because you just experienced it with your own father? What do you mean? It's understandable, alright? Calm down, it'll be fine. Don't be so hard-pressed on yourself, lad. Both of you have had enough have had a rough go of it these past few days. Nobody could blame either one of you for feeling a bit on edge. True. But we must hurry and find Tainor before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I'll search to the west and you take the east. And be careful out there. Yeah, we gotta find this man. You don't want anything to happen to him. Wait, we're going this way. Boing. Where's he at? Uh-oh. Now these are sin eaters. Don't worry, I got you. Boink. What? Get out of here. Nonsense. Tainor, are you okay? Don't worry, you're not going to become one of them. You're a big, strong, magical lad. They can't harm you. When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst. But I see that you have everything under control. Are you okay, lad? Who, me or the other lad? I'm fine. Trust. We're both big, strong, magical men. Forgive me. I don't deserve this kindness. It's fine. It happens, alright? No need to be too upset. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories. And then I started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? What if it's already happening to me? That's one matter you needn't worry about. The carer who examined you told me as much. You suffered no direct wounds. You're in no danger of turning into a Sin Eater. You're in no more danger than turning into a Sin Eater than Sir or me. True. Is that so? That's good to hear. But I must apologize to that boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father. Damn. Funny thing that. He was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad, and you've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings. There is still so much I do not understand about this world. Why does no one here know of me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why must it be this way? If only I could remember something. Anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone. Oh, speaking of which, flashback. Oh. They're learning to control void magics? Did he get sucked into a void by accident? Now it's your turn, Tainor. And do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure. You're telling me mages can learn how to cast void magic? This is the Warrior of Light, isn't it? Your command of magic is equal of my own. If I can succeed, there's no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus. Thank you, Nalbert. I'll try my best. Oh shit, it is. Did he suck himself into a void, or did Nilebert suck him into a void? I feel like both are likely. But I'm ever so curious. Wicked White. Are you alright, sir? That's fine. I just get flashbacks every once in a while. You know, being main character and all. It happens. I remember now. I was standing here on these blighted plains. My head hung low in shame. Then Nilebert turned to me with a smile and heartening words. How long have you been stuck in that void? Nilebert. Why does that name sound so familiar? He's a grown man and you're a little boy. I'd like to know the same thing. I reckon we've much to discuss, but not in this godforsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can get to the bottom of this. So... did he get removed from the whole of time and space? Or... what exactly happened here? This I'm curious of. Blink. Taynor, are you all right? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore. Maybe. Or maybe not. I'm leaving to go live in the Crystarium with my relatives. Promise me you'll come visit. I mean, after you get your memories back and all, of course. What if Taynor goes with you? It's a promise. Until next time, my friend. You wanna have like a sleepover? You wanna take Taynor with you? Keep him safe? No? Okay, fine. I knew that you two would work things out. Now, let us return to Mord Sook. We have more than our share of questions that need answering. How is Mord Sook gonna help us with that? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, to Mord Sook we go. Away! Boing. What? You go down. No! What are you doing? This doesn't make any sense. I broke it! I'm going under the table chair! Huh! He's back. Nope. He's struggling. Success. Oh shit, that's way too low. Wait, I'm not going under the table again. I refuse. Just hold your butts. We'll see if the app works today. 42? That's not right. Why don't you work? What are you doing with your life, my friend? Oh, technology, I swear. Ugh. I love my motorized TV mount, but it's so darn finicky. Ugh. Don't worry. Once we get it dialed in, and perfect, it's a matter of the touch of a button. The touch of the button. It's all we need. It's all we need, and then we're good. Ugh. Ugh. Poor kid, though. I wonder where the story's going. Like, did he mess up and suck himself into a void? Or is that the story behind why he's running around as a Sin Eater summoning voids, because that's the memory he's locked up with him? Like, it's gotta be Nilebird, right? Which is why he has the memory of, like, summoning voids. Like, that's how we're tying this together. It's gotta be something weird like that, right? It's gotta be. Smiley face. As I saw it, first you fainted all of a sudden, When you came to, a portion of Taenor's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there? Yeah, why did I have a memory and then Taenor got his memories back? That's a little suspicious. Oh, excuse me. I haven't pieced that one together. But that is a little weird, right? The power to look into the past, eh? Pretty much. Are you certain that what Sir described matches up with your recollection of the past? Why are you asking the kid? Why can't you just, like, trust me, you know? I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend Nilebert, that was with you that day, he's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Phronesis, one of those goddamn warrior of light. If he was just a young child in your memories, that means that what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that it were just a coincidence? Another boy with the same name? But no, judging from the formidable command of magic, we can only assume it was him. On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Nilebert and myself. Really? We were taken in by a group of mages, the consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Nilebert and myself were the two they chose. You can't be serious. And yet, that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those goddamn hollows. And if you possess the same knowledge and training as Nilebert did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all that time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories, they're slowly coming back to me. In time, I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows. You'd be a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering after all. In the meantime, don't worry. Sir and I will see that you're safe. Yep. Listen, I want to keep this boy close. He knows the powers of the void, and that's what I want to learn, alright? I don't care if my character likes it or not. I like it. I thought Taenor was just a victim of the Sin Eater. To think he was actually friends with the man himself, back when he was still a man. This can't be a simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Phronesis. We must keep him safe, and not let him out of our sights. True. Besides, look at how hard he's trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside before he's figured everything out. True. But we can't very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while waiting for the rest of Taenor's memories to come back to him. That is to say, if it's alright with you, lad. What else is he gonna do? I'm so sorry. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad, I've only known you for a short while, but I can tell you've a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this. No more apologies. You're a burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band. And as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, sir? You want to tell me about the powers of the void before you disappear to the Aether again? I'd appreciate that. You know, I take care of you, you take care of my powers of the void. How about that? Oh, I see. Thank you, Sarig. Thank you, sir. I'll aid your quest in whatever way I can. Now that's more like it. We're counting on you, lad. Oh. Adorable. Bam! Let's go! Level 97! We're so close to 100. What do I even have left to obtain? Is it just Flare Star at 100 now? We got like a transitional level 98. We got a third Polyglot. Ooh. And then Addle gets an extended duration. And then at 98. And then 100 we get Flare Star. So close. So close. Good news, friend. Taynor here has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular he says he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad, what is it? Oh. Curious. As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Nilebert and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds, from which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Nilebert and I were chosen to participate in this research. I want to do that. Imagine if we had a job that could summon void beasts. That'd be cool. Like, you guys keep talking about the necromancer they should add. What if they just added like a void mage, you know? We could just summon Voidkin from the shadows, you know? And we could just puppeteer those. That'd be cool. Summoning great beasts from beyond our world. You're mage, sir. Is that even possible? I hope so. Perhaps he speaks of Void Scent. I wish I could summon Void Scent. Void Scent? Never heard of them. But I'll take that answer as a yes. They just come up with the damnedest ideas, eh? And yet, I don't understand. Why ever would they use two young boys for such a dangerous experiment? The beasts our masters sought to summon reside in the plains most distant from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power. And so our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in hopes that they would bring forth children of theretofore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. So they were a cult? And so you were born, and Nilebert. Damn. Indeed, from even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, for what seemed an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Dang. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into a hollow of my own creation. He did do it to himself. Oh, shit. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in that empty void, until Sir called back to this void. Alas, over a century had passed since that fateful day. Bro, you ain't got no family now. It was 100 years ago. That's the one thing I still don't understand. If so many years have truly passed, why is it that you have not aged even a whit? I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If it is true that the rift exists outside of our concept of time, then it is all too possible that even seconds spent in that empty pocket could correspond to months, years, or decades in our world. And so, you've returned to us just as you were that day, even while over a century has passed for the rest of us. Dang. But why didn't Nilebert save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped? Bro, no, Sarig, you already know this. He's been running around opening portals everywhere. and he couldn't get him out until I showed up and shined my beacon of existence. You just witnessed this. Why are you asking these questions? I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rift as we did required all of our energies to be focused in unison. So in losing you, not only did Nalbert lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand. Dang. Fear not. I have good news to share as well. I do believe I've managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the hollows. Teach them to me, please, my friend. I want to summon the void. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers, but I just might be able to seal up the hollows for Anesis so enjoy summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try? Do it. Yes. Oh, now that's music to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use this magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we must take the necessary precautions before confronting Phronesis in earnest. Let us meet outside the village, where Taynor can test out his magic safe from harm. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Maybe he can use my ethereal energies. Then we can summon the biggest rift there ever once was. I'd be down for that. Oh shit, who's this guy? Is that a fate? Malik Tender. Have I fought this guy before? I don't remember this guy. We're gonna fight him now, though. Prepare to have your butt kicked, my friend. Let's wait for us to regen our mana. Wait for it. Alright, and go. Oh, dang. This is the big boy. This is an A. Ow, I just got needled. 20,000 needles, holy shit. No, don't do it again. Get out of here. Also, Sandsucker, get out of here. Think of time for you. Bam, 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 bam. Stab of 10 dance? Is that his AoE? Yeah, it is. 20,000 needles? I don't think so. Can we move? Oh shit. He's reading the boss. He knows what's happening. He's moving up in life. Haste! You can't do that. That's cheating. Now he's casting faster. Why don't we have a haste? I got stunned. Holy shit. Why did I get stunned that time? He used his Sabo 10 dance, didn't he? The AoE spin? I didn't get stunned before. I thought it was perfectly fine to stand in that and take the damage. Does it stun while he's under haste? Does he spin faster? That was bullshit. The other times I was dodging it by sheer luck. Yeah, that sounds like me. So he was just missing, so it wasn't stunning? I need to, like, just play it safe and not risk walking into things. I think this is what I'm learning about my life. I stand in things once to test them out, but then as I continue to stand in them, I think everything's fine. And I just keep doing it. I'm learning this is a bad idea. However, I'm also destined to repeat my mistakes. Alright, so avoid his spinny dance. Got it. This I can do. No more spinny dance. Oh wait, there it is. Oh shit. Okay, he only uses 20,000 needles. We're safe. So what spell did he use to one-shot me then? It wasn't his 20,000 needles. Was it his, what is it, his Mega Needle? Was it his Fire All Needles? Okay, Sabot 10 Dance, we pull out. He spins, we pull back in. I don't know what the AoE range on that is. And then he uses 20,000 needles. Okay. Sabot 10 Dance, knockbacks and stuns. The 99,000 does 99,000. So I also, not only did I get unlucky by getting hit that time, I also got unlucky by him using his 990,000 needle rather than his 20,000 needle. Oh yeah, there it is, 990,000 needles. So I was just lucky by avoiding it before. And the one time I got unlucky and got hit by it is the time right before he used his one-shot. That sounds like a bunch of bullshit. My luck favors me in the most unopportune times. But it's fine. We've spent one round learning the boss. This is how you prog things, right? We're learning. You do it once, you learn what the boss does, and then you kick his ass. We got this. We're just out here training for the end game. We're training for the days in which we get to experience the new content upon release. We're learning to read the boss, experience his abilities, and course correct. That's why we act the fool. We test things. We experience. Oh shit, that's evidence. Run! I almost got distracted talking. Safe. They're coming over on a res mage. Yeah, I mean, that might fit. We'll get there in the end, it's fine. I also still move around a lot. I gotta stop moving as much. He casts haste on himself, then uses the 990,000 needles to one-shot. Oh, so it always happens after the haste. The haste allows him to, like, Mega Needle me. Got it. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I also need to quit moving around as much. I keep moving around like it's actually gonna help, like it actually does something. And it really doesn't. Who is this guy? Get out of here. Okay. Oh, I got distracted targeting that bullshit. That's my fault. I moved my target away from the Sabotender to kill the stupid sandworm. Right before he started using his million needle. That was stupid on my part. I knew he was under haste. I shouldn't have de-targeted. I did this to myself. Okay, we got this. We got this. How much damage do you think I would take on, say, my Reaper? I'm going the wrong way. We haven't DPS'd in a while. You think I would take too much damage? Should we find out? Bam, 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 bam. There, you're wrecked. I need to do this, and then I need to do this, and then I need to do this. Using Sabotage Dance. We move. We're safe. We go into Mega Mode. Using 20,000 needles. We move. Take this, asshole! Eat the power of my avatar. You know what we should also get in the habit of doing? How do I do this? Focus target. There we go. This will always show me the cast bar, even if I move away, right? Yeah. I need to get that set up in like a more favorable position, but we should probably get a habit of like always focus targeting the things that we need to be careful of. That way we don't accidentally like de-target to attack something and then not notice that they're doing things, right? I never use the focus target. Whoops. Oh, I dodged it. Safe. Eat this. Bam. Step of 10 dancing. Look out. Safe. What? Oh, you died. Whoops. What? What? No, I wasn't standing in that. I got distracted by the stupid sandworm again. I keep getting distracted by the sandworm and not paying attention to what this asshole is doing. But listen, play that back. I wasn't standing in that. Was I standing in that? No, I wasn't. I'm playing it back. No, wait for it. He's casting. I move away. Just stay there. Was I standing in that? You got caught looking at your hotbar. I keep getting caught looking at the worm. I need to ignore the worm. It's not like he does anything to me. Alright. It's coming up. What? There's no way I was standing in that, though. I think I went too far back. Okay, he's gonna use it. The worm's gonna approach. I run in. I aggro the worm by accident. I'm like, it's fine. And then I move away from the worm. And then I try to focus slashing the worm. Oh, I just got freaking snapshotted. Bullshit. His cast's finished before he's anywhere close to actually... Whoops. That was the wrong OK button. My bad. Did I let your res time out? I should have resed myself. I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. I'm just a silly little fool. This shouldn't be as hard as it is. I'm just getting distracted. I'm just straight distracting myself. And it's silly. Hey, get back here. What? I didn't get hit by that. Bullshit. My timing is just way off today. I keep getting hit by stuff I feel like I'm nowhere near. Maybe that's a me problem. You know? Maybe that's just a me problem. Also, I probably should summon Flame, shouldn't I? Wait! I was trying to summon my Chocobo and I killed us both! I always distract myself right before he uses it. What? How do I manage that? How do I always manage to distract myself right before he goes in for the one-shot? It doesn't make any sense. Yet here we are. Punched it. The goal! 40 nuts! It wasn't worth it! Listen, I was determined. I could have done that. Why is it that I always got distracted? I always got distracted right before he uses the one shot. Is this what it's like? Am I gonna become one of those at the end game where I'm gonna be progging with my team and I'm gonna be the idiot who just does the stupid thing without realizing it? No. Thanks for the help though. Thanks for the help. I appreciate you guys. You guys are here to keep me in check. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, but I'm supposed to be the one paying attention. I need to be learning, and here I am being the fool. If it happened once or twice, I'd be like, fine, but it literally happened every single time. Every single time. I did it to myself. It is slightly problematic. Whoops. We got this, though. We got this. I still want to learn void magics from this guy. I want a job that uses void magics. Wicked White. You did it, lad. I mean, like, a caster. Other than Reaper. Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I will need further training before I can face... That was ominous. Got all dark right as he said that. There he is. Get back in the void, boy! And then he summons a portal. Phronesis, where in the hells did that bastard come from? From the between. Oh, Shrink, you're too close. Damn it. I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. Uh-oh. Bye, Sarig. It was nice knowing you. Wait, can the boy shut the portal? No, Nilebert. These are my friends. You mustn't hurt them. Shit. Thanks for the nuts and the tombstones. Not a problem. Thank you for dealing with my silliness. The thaumaturges and black mages do deal with void scent a lot. They deal with them, but I want to be like a necromancy summoner version of them, you know? I want like a dark arts summoner. Be it some kind of necromancy, puppeteer, you know, summoner style. I want to call upon the powers of the void scent and utilize them. Be it like summoning them for like a single attack or like accessing their dark arts, you know what I mean? Because, like, sure, the black mages do deal with them, and it gets kind of close, but it's also kind of different, you know? It's not quite there. Thaumaturgy is rites of funeral procession, so it's already necromantic in a way. Yeah, but, like, the black mages just sling fireballs, alright? I don't want to be a fireball mage. I don't want to be the cliche. I want to be the dark, shadowy man. I did learn, didn't I? You learned the hard way? True. I guess I can't say I didn't learn. I did learn my lesson. Now, whether I continue to repeat the problem is another story. Summoner does get a spell called Necrotize. Yeah, but like at low levels, I summon little piddly stuffed toys, and then at later levels, you get big summons. That's not what I want. I want to summon an actual void scent. I mean, I'd summon stuffed toys too. Make me summon like a little voodoo doll at lower levels, and then give me like a big giant void scent at higher levels. This isn't good. The cave-in's completely sealed off the tunnel behind us. We've no recourse but to press on without our companions. A man called Shadow obsessed with the void? Crazy. Shadow's fixation only heightens the enigma of the void. Darkness knows no bounds. Yeah, void, you tell him. The void knows what's up. Oh, it's that suspicious lady again. You heard her. What'll it be? I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Spare me your japes. You've no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I too made a promise to my companions. A promise I mean to keep. I told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Brandon and Renda Ray were here, this second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. Who are you, and why aren't you actually part of the Warriors of Light? Did you chicken out and not join the Source? Or, like, are you evil? Now, Silva, let's not forget who our true foe is. Lamet, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease? According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors began. Its very presence sucking the mountain dry of its aether. We dwarves know these caves as well as we know our own bodies. Trust me. But then I suppose we'd best make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies. I took your ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Damn. Think yourself clever, do you? You've uncommon confidence to think you can fell the beast without aid. Answer me this. Why is it you are so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? I still think Silva's an Ashian. The bounty? Why indeed? Because she just, like, smiles weirdly and is getting them all attached to the crystals that break from, like, these big beasts and everything. It's just all too suspicious. At any rate, unless you've a mind to stand around here until we all get crushed, we'd best be moving on, yes? Finally, something we can agree on. And so, I have a proposal. Let's say we band together until our battle here is won. Yeah, learn the powers of friendship. The tremors go stronger. No doubt a cave-in is imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. Until the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. I'm not missing anything, am I? Story-wise? Like, I keep joking about this Silva person, but I've only seen Silva in the flashbacks during these role quests so far, right? Alright, we get Ronkin Fire, Ronkin Blizzard, Ronkin Thunder 3. Who's a Ronkin? I love how these are also all the old spells. Like, I'm actually casting Thunder. It's not insta-cast. Eat my flare, suckers! Noise. Well, what are you waiting for? Ugh. You got a bad feeling about this. About what? It would seem we're not the only ones stuck in here? Why do you say that? You talking about the monsters? You saying the beasts are also stuck in here? Weird. Wait, what are we doing? We really should have asked for a map. And now that I've been much... Not that it had been much use after all the cave-ins. True. A map wouldn't have helped us. A Trudon? Cool. Eat my thunder. Eric. boys. Ow. Oh shit, I'm down for the count. Said nope. Save me. Oh, she covered me. Safe. Look at that shit. What's my favorite fight as someone else duty? I don't know. I don't really like any of them. They all feel weird. I prefer playing as the character that I've built. But I don't remember all of them. Remind me all the ones that I've done so far. The only one I remember is the one with that's him. He's the one who drinks of the mind's aether. All right, let's put this oversized bull to the pasture. You like the Y'shtola one? I don't remember the Y'shtola one. I'll take the front of the battle on this. Yeah, you go for it. Good luck. Oops. UD test all possession duties. Yeah, I don't like any of them either, but I'm struggling to remember the name of our gunbreaker friend, and it saddens me because I should definitely know his name. In the Azim step against Magni and Sudu. Thancred, that's his name. How do you forget Thancred? I wanted to call him like Steve or something, you know? Yeah, the Thancred versus Ranjit one. That's the only one I remember. So I guess that one's my favorite, given that it's the only one that existed in my brain for longer than 2 seconds. I feel like that's a reasonable explanation. Eat my flare, suckers! Thancred versus Ranjit is peak. I mean, like, just the whole, like, situation with Ranjit has been crazy. It's very memorable. It's very, like, holy shit, what is happening? Oh shit, do I get to use my Falling Star spell? Tell me I get my limit break. You just don't want to play as other characters? Yeah! I much prefer playing as the character that I've built up, lore-wise and character-wise. Eat my Falling Star, suckers! Oh. I'm bringing down this cavern. Oh, that didn't do it. I thought I was gonna one-shot him. That wasn't cool and badass or anything. That was a normal limit break. It hardly did anything. Boring. Shit, you want to call a limit break and it can't do anything to this man. Nonsense. You wrecked. I mean, I guess he's meant to be tough, but like still. I'm out of coffee. Need to go get another drink. Once we finish this caster roll quest, I'll go swap my laundry over and take a quick break and grab a new drink. It's been what? It's been a little over an hour, hour and a half. The washer should be done. We probably shouldn't leave that sitting in there for 6 hours until I finish streaming. Like I always do. Safe. You're a... Oh, bullshit. The man just jumped away. What kind of nonsense is that? We're kind of screwed. Oh, shit. Just got the cool paladin spell. This is this is one of the main reasons I want to play paladin. I like the big defensive wings. Falling star again. I like the big defensive wings, and I like the big, like, spell swords. So one day I need to actually learn how to play paladin. I just don't like low-level paladin. I like high-level paladin. Nice. Duty complete. Let's go. We did it. Now, what kind of stupid thing do I do to come bring the cavern come crashing down? Nothing. Casting meteor in a cavern didn't cause any problems. I guess it was more of a star shower. It wasn't proper meteor, was it? We've done it. Now to find ourselves a way out. True. Oh. We should probably go. The tremors continue, but why? The fiend has been vanquished and its aether returned to the mountain. You don't know that. We were wrong. No, it was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. Oh, the crystal. Wait, that crystal looks different. That's not a crystal. Ah, yes. The crystal courses with 9 conceivable power. A vast wellspring of aether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature, drawn here by the stone. Or was I? You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of aether it houses now has so vast and overwhelming, it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. For how many years have I searched for it? The precious relic that could afford me the power needed to save my friend. Damn. He does know the power of friendship. But you mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what would happen to the mountain? If the aether is not returned to the earth, it is but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners, those who live at the foot of the mountain, countless lives will be lost. Damn. Holy shit. There's no time. What can we do? Nilebert's got a decision to make. Does he save his friend, or does he save countless lives in an entire mountain? That's a big question. You get the wings at 70. 1 step of the sword combo, in 90 the rest of the sword combo, then at 100 an OGCD follow-up for the last step of the sword combo. Yeah, so I like endgame paladin by the sounds of it. I like magical paladin. I don't like gladiator paladin. 1 step of the sword combo at 80 last. Oh yeah. Yeah. I feel like certain jobs I don't like the build up of the job. I only like the final outcome of the job, if that makes sense. So like I feel like some jobs I'll enjoy picking up and just playing in like later end stuff as like an alternative. But I don't know if it would be something I would enjoy doing, like roulettes and playing all the time, you know, doing lower level stuff and helping people out and that kind of thing. Although I guess that'll help me decipher, you know, what my main jobs are and what my character builds as, you know. He returned the Aether to the mountain. Oh, he gave up the chance of saving his friend. Tremors have stopped. Oh, poor Nilbert. What was his name? Tainor, pray forgive me. I promise you this. As long as I walk this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. Damn. Looks like we're not learning how to become a big void mage from these guys. So the crystals are coming from their desires, not from a beast? Wait a minute. The other crystals from the other three were picked up from, like, the big bad beast that they slayed and whatnot, you know? But this one didn't come from that. It came from, like, emotion and passion and desire. So what is the manifestation of the crystals, then? The crystals aren't what we thought they were. The crystals are much more. If the stone was yours to do as you pleased, and still you chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I would make you an offer. Come with us, and let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as the sort who might just enjoy it. It's crazy. Well, try to silence my phone. What did you post? Post a reaction? You put a demo of the paladin rotation in reacts? Ooh. Okay, we'll watch that. We'll watch that once we finish up this, either before or after we get back from break. So what say you? We'll travel the realm together and lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows? Before you know it, we might just stumble upon a way to rescue your Tainor. Oh shit, that means he never found a way to save his friend. Oh no! The fact that we pulled him out of the portal, he never saved his friend in the end. He died before he found a way to save him. Oh no! Listen, he had more important things to do. He had to save his entire world, okay? I would like that very much. Oh, suspicious. Yeah, look at that creepy smile. There's something suspicious about that. There's nothing normal about zooming into somebody smiling. But Tainor, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words. For as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I will find a way to bring you back to us. But didn't they travel the lands through the power of that crystal? So what we've learned is that the power of our desires can bring us home. Is this what we're learning? But today I find myself in the company of new companions, and for now I must lend them my strength, just as they lent theirs to me. Sir, are you all right? I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I just had one extensive flashback. I became a whole new man. Albert has a 1.0 version. It has some voice lines. It's not the same person, but the 1.0 launch trailer has the whole squad, which is reused as the Warriors of Darkness later. Oh shit. Now that's lore. Worry not. The Phronesis is long gone. I launched a few arrows in its direction while it was distracted by Tainor's spell, and it just stole away. Anyhow, I'm glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now, let's hurry back to Mord Sook before the bastard has a change of heart and comes back for us. Did we ever link the original 1.0 trailer? I'm pretty sure we did. You'll have to see me look at it when we're done with the cutscenes. What cutscenes? I'm pretty sure you guys linked it to me a long time ago, back when we were in Realm Reborn and we were doing all the Bahamut stuff and we were talking about 1.0 and whatnot. I'm pretty sure you guys had me watch it, but we can rewatch it. You can link it again. Oh, this one? Okay. Rewatching it after all these role quests will be a fresh take. Yeah, right? We definitely should. Go ahead and link it. Should we watch it after we finish this role quest or after... You said there was a quest after this final role quest, right? You guys want me to watch it after the final mission or after just these role quests in general? Whatever will have more impact. You guys let me know. I'm fine with either. Just after this? Okay, yeah. We'll be taking a break after this anyways, because I gotta swap my laundry into the dryer and grab a new drink. So, link whatever you guys want me to check out, and we'll check it out when I get back. Big stretch. I'm already yawning. I wanted our coffee. You really gave us a scare back there, clutching your head in pain with a deadly sin eater in plain sight. Let me guess. You had another one of your visions, didn't you? Yep, pretty much. You know, shit happens. Visions happen. What are you gonna do about it? Why take me? So that's how Nilbert and Ardbert met up. It just goes to show you that in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends. True. Now let's see if I have this straight. Nilbert made it his life's mission to save Tainor here. Knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice, he went in search of a relic that would afford him the etheric power needed to reach beyond this world. And deep in the mines that day, he found it. Yet in the end, he decided to sacrifice the stone and his own cause to save the lives of countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so did he take his first step down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. Dang. So that's why he came back to this place. Why he still summons the Hollows as he did so many years ago. Yeah, that makes sense. But there can be no doubting it. Even now that he's become a Sin Eater, bereft of memory, reason, and sense of his own actions, the ghastly shell of what was once Nilbert still haunts the wastelands, searching for a way to bring back his old friend. Damn. I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of Sin Eaters and Warriors of Light, it was all so new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Nilbert and this Phronesis were one and the same. But when our gazes first met, standing out there in the wastes, in an instant I knew it without question. This was my friend, a friend who had been searching for me all these years. At last I know what I must do. I must stop Phronesis, that my dear friend may finally find peace. Yeah, we'll do it together. I'll help you, little man. I forgot how much I love these claws, though. Holy shit. I want my claws back. Thank you. My friends, in the battle, I was able to push Phronesis' hollow away from Sarig. If only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely. I want to get the big pointy nail claws as like a fashion accessory. That way I can wear whatever gloves I want. Because right now they're tied to gloves. I need it to be a fashion accessory. After all we've already seen, from you, I've no doubt. I've no reason to doubt you. My brain is jumbling words. English. If you're game, so are we. Finally, some cause for hope, eh? But still, we must exercise caution. The last time the boy worked his magic, our foe showed up faster than you can say phronesis. While this might be simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting of the spell itself summoned the Sinator to us. You'd best avoid casting any similar incantations until we're prepared for the final confrontation. I want you to stay close for now. Devote yourself to your studies and hone your skill to whatever degree you can in the safety of the village. In the meantime, Sir and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Oh, I'm ready. Don't you worry about that. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the Hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. We must be at full strength for the battle, lest we allow victory to slip between our fingers. Dang. Let's do it. I'm ready. Nothing will stop me. Is this it? No, we got one more after this. This is only the level 78. That look in your eyes. Yes. I can see that you have gained much strength since we last met. You'll be pleased to hear that Taynor has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into that pocket of time and space. An admirable feat, considering that it was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there's one aspect of his training that is yet to be addressed. Put simply, the boy lacks experience in battle. To work the magic necessary to seal up the Hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. And the battle with Phronesis is my first. I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily. And so I thought I'd take the boy out into the wilds, that he might acclimate himself to the battlefield, and further hone his command of magic in the process. And yet, we must keep a wide berth of Amarang. Were we to encounter Phronesis before we're fully prepared, the result could be disastrous. True. And so I propose that we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there is much the boy could learn from your example. Yeah, I can fling a few fire spells. Excellent. Then let us make for Lakeland. The beasts in the forest of the Lost Shepherd should provide a fair challenge for the lad. What if he blows up the forest? What if he's stronger than he realizes? You know? What if? Oh shit, there's so much of this area we haven't explored yet. Damn. I'm gonna teleport up here so we can swing down through whatever all of this is. Like, there's a repair place here. How did we avoid the entire bottom of this map? And top, for that matter. Alright, let's get on our broomstick. Let's go. We'll swing south first. I mean, this is like your typical only accessible through flying area. So this isn't too surprising. Yeah, I don't know what this is. The Hour of Certain Endurance. I don't know what that means. Looks important, though. But what is south of here? Nothing? This is a lake. Is it underwater, you think? Should we take a swim? Oh no, it's over there on the waist, on the shoreline. I had my angles wrong. It is called Lakeland. True. The Isle of Ken. Cool. Have we been under these waters yet? Can we go under these waters? Yeah, we can. Whoa. Is that a creature? This doesn't look like a landmass. This looks like a creature. Yeah, it's got like an eyeball on it. On both sides. This is like a giant whale. What the hell is this? Or maybe it's a turtle? No, it's got like a back fin. It could be like some kind of whale. Do I learn what that is at some point? Or is that just like an Easter egg of sorts? When do I learn what the Isle of Ken is? And why it looks like a whale? Smiley face. Suspicious. It's definitely an underwater creature of sorts. Oh shit, look at these crystals. That's kind of cool. What's this all about? Yeah, look at that. Weird. Alright, let's find out what this place is. Sullen. You never noticed those crystals there before? They're really nice crystals. Yeah, it's got like an eyeball and it's got like a horn and it's got like a back fin. That's some kind of weird creature. What is the city of Sullen? And why is it... What are you? Repair gear. Okay, bye. Is the city of Sullen related to the whale? Probably, right? There's a giant blue moth over there. Is that special? I want to clear this last little bit. Okay, now we've explored the lake fully. We just gotta explore whatever all that is up north. The moth is just a B rank. Okay, we won't go out of our way for it. I love the render distance though. Oh wait, it's over here. Wait, I thought it was over there. I got myself all turned around. Alright, I mean, since we're not going out of our way for it. we'll just kick its butt. How does that sound? Boink. Burn, moth! Burn to the ground! You know where one of the A ranks is here? Is it really far out of my way? Nice. Back near Olstall Imperative? What? What does that even mean? Oh, that's where I teleported in. Well, hold on. Let me snag this up. And then we'll teleport back that way. Have we fought the A rank here yet? What is it? I think we fought an A rank here before. I can't remember what they are though. Ah, there he is. Now, shall we get down to it? Is something the matter? Nope. I like your war line. How do you like my new clothes, sir? Not only are they stylish, why, I can just feel the power welling up from deep within me. They were a present from Serig. Isn't he the best? Yep. I like your thigh boots. They really bring the mage together. There's a horse and a null true A rank here. A horse. I don't think we fought. I don't think we fought the horse. I can't remember now. It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage if we hope to triumph over our foe. But enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do. Sir, I would ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy, showing him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. Oh, I just summon up my Aether power and explode the enemy, you know? The one you saw was the horse? Ooh. We can't very well just toss him to the Wolverines all on his own, how can we? So why don't you get out there and hunt one down for us? Taynor, watch carefully and let Sir show you how it's done. Alright. Find a rabid Wolverine? Oh. I was gonna say, how do I know which one's a rabid, but it has occurred to me that I already know that answer. Boink! Boink! You see, you just tickle him a little bit and he falls over. That's all it takes. Just summon the Aether within your fingers and he goes running away terrified. That was incredible! The sheer destructive power of your spells. The way you seamlessly weaved one incantation after the next. Everything. But tell me, what would you say is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Just blast them with everything you've got. Just boil it up within and let it explode. But of course. Thank you, sir. I'll endeavor to put everything I've learned from you into practice. Well, here goes nothing. I wish you luck, my friend. What if he, like, decimates the entire land? So anyway, they just start blasting. That doesn't sound like it's going too well. Ah, drat. Where do I... No, that's not... The curses. Just stay still so I can hit you already. Why are you trying to move? You're a caster. Stand still. Quit moving yourself. He can move all he wants. Steady now. Don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. Maybe we should teach him how to be a Pictomancer. He sounds like he'd fit the role pretty well. Right. Focus. You're a feisty one, aren't you? Oh, that's smart. I regret not being able to see what's going down right now. It sounds hilarious. Tell me somebody has made a short of what goes on in this scene. If that doesn't exist, I need somebody to make it. I've seen enough. You guys are having some trouble, aren't you? Sounds like he's getting mauled. Sounds like he's playing with a toy hammer. Oh dear. That didn't go nearly as well as I had hoped. Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way that I did. I dare say you were starting to get the hang of it there in the end. I thought it would be a simple enough task to follow Sir's lead, but when that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I learned into practice. Yeah, you need confidence in your Aether charging, you know? You gotta like channel it in the right way. You can't get distracted. A shame your dragon friend is the only person you know with a hammer. True. Indeed. It is not the strength of your magics that is the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself. What do you think, sir? Are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me? Just believe in yourself. You'll be fine. You gotta have confidence from within. Trust in your ability to do what you're doing, you know? Because then the distractions are merely like the only thing you need to focus on. When the rest becomes muscle memory, you'll continue doing it regardless of what's bothering you. Oh, thank you. I'm sure you're right. I can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let's try once more. This time will go better, I promise you. Exactly. Oh, there you go. Poke him in the butt. Yes, the boy will be fine. I must stay my hand. Don't worry, if he's not, I'll heal him afterwards. I love the boinky attack sounds. I did it! The battle's won! Exactly, my friend. Now that's how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be here for your first victory. You're far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and Sir here to show me the way. You have my thanks. But don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until all that you've learned becomes second nature. Now, are you ready? Oh, he's ready, all right. Look at this lad. If he's not ready to summon a void, nobody is. Oh, that was rather more difficult than I expected. And yet, thanks to you and Sarig, I feel like I can hold my own on the battlefield now. I'd have to agree. The way you made short work of that last critter, I'd say it's time you find a more worthy foe. Let us return to Mord Sook and plot our next course of action. Let's go. Off to Mord Sook. Away! Is that the lion from doing so many dungeons as a paladin? Is that what that is? Sarig, I'm here. Alright, we got one more mission to go and then we'll be complete. The tank achievement one? Yeah. You've proven the perfect mentor for this boy, sir. Hells, I dare say old Sarig here could learn a thing or two from you. You'll get there one day, my friend. You've taught him not only how to wield his spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it's just a matter of time and practice until he's ready to face Phronesis. I promise you, my friends, I'll not let you down. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best go write down all that I've learned today while it's fresh in my memory. I can't go forgetting now, can I? Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always was, before his time beyond the rift stole from him his memories and his spirit. There's 2 mounts per tank. To get the achievement, you're down to the last one. Ah, that's cool. He devotes himself to his training, that he might help us fell Phronesis, and being his friend a measure of salvation. Did I say being his friend? There's no telling what course the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will not be easy for him, and yet I believe it is a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Tainer's sake, and for the sake of those who call Amarang home, we must triumph in the battle. I think that's one of the coolest weapons. That's the new relic weapon, right? I like the glow on that weapon. That one's really good. For Paladin, it's a lion. An armored lion. Warrior's got the bear. I do like the war bear. He's kind of ferocious. The Dark Knight has the panther, right? I really like these weapons. They did really well with the glows on these new relic weapons. Yeah, he's kind of cool. I like him. Ferocious. I don't know what the Gunbreaker one is. Does the Gunbreaker have one? It's very classic, like, Buster Blade with a bit of, like, Void Essence. Oh, the links. Yeah. Not to mention, for the sake of our coin purses, eh? At any rate, I'll leave you to your training and return to my own. The first confrontation is close at hand, and we must be ready. Heck yeah, we will. One more to go. You're only missing the Armored Tiger? Ooh. Soon. Soon, TM. This is it. This is it. We get to face Phronesis, and then we would have helped all of the old warriors of light. Let's go. Ooh. I like this style of light. Where it has like the black shadowiness attached to it, you know? The blue's cool too, though. I like the blue. I like the purpley blue, like ghost flame style blue, blue wisp kind of. There's words that I don't know that I'm trying to say, and it's a struggle. Well, look who's back, and looking more imposing than ever, I might add. You'll be pleased to know that Taner's command of his magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Says he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Phronesis. Ooh, one can only hope. We just got the Paladin Relic to step 2 today? Nice. We're still on... What stage are we on with these relics? We're still on, like, the first stage, right? Because, like, with Eureka, there was, what, like, 3 or 4 different stages? We're still, like... And then like, we did the Heaven's Ward Relic, which was the same way. So we're still on, like, the first weapon, first shiny glow, right? Or are we on the second now? I haven't been keeping track of it too well. No, this is the first one. No, this is the first one, right? I don't remember seeing a second weapon for Dawn Trail yet. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to his training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists it's nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him, and see if you can't offer him a few words of support, won't you? Logically, there's going to be 2 more steps. Yeah, right? There was one in 7.2, and now we have the second. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, is it the second weapon, or is it the second step? Because, like, I remember, like, in the old weapons, you have, like, the basic one, and then a shiny version. And then another basic one, and then another shiny version. And then another basic one, and then another shiny version. We're just on, like, the shiny version of the first weapon, right? Because I don't remember seeing a second weapon. I'm pretty sure that's where we're at. I'm looking forward to what I get to experience next. I loved playing around with Eureka. I'm looking forward to the next one. Oh, hello there, sir. Is there something I can do for you? Sarig was worried about me, you say? That's kind of him. I assure you, I'm completely fine. Listen, just because you're holding your own and being a big, strong lad, that doesn't mean you're fine, you know? What's bothering you, bud? I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me and comforted me to the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it is all because of you. And yet, there's a fear growing inside of me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I learned so much about the Sin Eaters. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sin Eaters, like Phronesis, become Sin Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Sarig suffered the same fate as Nilebert, the only 3 friends I have known in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, it shakes me to my very core. Well, yeah, but it can also inspire you to do your best and protect us. You know? Just promise that I do become a Sin Eater, you kill me. Alright? Although, becoming a cool shadowy Sin Eater, I'm not against that. This is the first weapon on the glowy version for the second step? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I love the look of the Reaper weapon, but I'm not sure I'm convinced on the shiny version. I want to see what it looks like in-game. Because, like, seeing it in-game in front of me is kind of different than just watching it on, like, a YouTube video on my phone or whatnot, you know? Like, running around with the weapon in-game is different than just, like, seeing, like, a visual in a video. But, like, I love the aesthetic of the Reaper one. I'm just not sure I'm sold on the glow just yet. I want to see what it looks like when I run around with it. But I really do like the Dark Knight one, and I really do like the Warrior one. I think the Gunbreaker one is perfect. Like, if I could imagine a glowy like Gunbreaker sword, that would be it. It's got the nice point of the glow and it shines just perfectly. What they're doing with the glows this time around is exactly what I want. I just don't want some unnecessary sheen blinding the eyes of your enemy. You know, I don't want a weapon imbued with the Red Mage ultimate, you know? No. I want just a nice, subtle glow that accents the weapon, you know? Yeah, think of Nilebert. Worry not about us. We trust that you'll do your best in battle, and you have to trust your allies. So you're saying that I should free my mind of distractions and focus on the task at hand? Yeah, the more you worry and second guess yourself, the more likely you are to fall short. And that's when shit's really gonna go wrong, right? Trust that you can do your best, and then do it. And if things go wrong, you deal with the consequences. But at least you'll know that you did your best. And then it'll be easier to deal with, you know? Perhaps you're right. Worrying endlessly about things beyond my control will only serve to break my focus. Exactly. You got this, bud. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I will trust in myself, and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Let's go. Nothing would make me happier than to help Nilebert find peace, but this is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Sarig for all you have given me. Not only did the two of you bring me back to this world, you've instilled me with a newfound sense of purpose. And yet, when the battle is done, you'll leave this place. You'll embark on new adventures with new companions. Worry not. I'll not hold back or stand in your way. That is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all three of my friends, that I'm strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Tainor. You can do this. Sorry. Perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Sarig that I'm ready. I think he'll do well for himself. Maybe he'll become the next Warrior of Light. Yeah, I really like this Reaper weapon. It's like a creepy claw, you know? When I think Scythe, it's a little too bent, you know what I mean? But I love that creepiness. It's almost like Avatar Claw, you know? Creature of the Night Claw. That's why I really like this Reaper weapon. It's really imbued with like a fiendish architecture. But like, this one's amazing. I love this one. This one's so good. Warriors are eating well this expansion. That one's so good. At the very least, I'm definitely gonna use the Reaper relic when we get to it. But I just love the fiendish claw aesthetic. It hits so perfectly. But that one's so good too. All right, Sarig, I think the boy's ready. We have a Nilebert to go after. You're finally back, I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust this means you're ready to do battle with Phronesis. I am. Let's put an end to this nightmare and set Nilebert and the people of this land free. That's the spirit. All right, the plan is to lure Phronesis to us by the same method as last time. We'll venture into the central hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city, and Tainor will summon forth a hollow. It should only be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure Phronesis to a wide open space, where we will have complete freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber should suffice. If you're ready, let us away at once. Wait a minute. Since when do the weapon animations show when you're not holding it. I thought when weapons were sheathed, they didn't show the animations. Did they change something? Or did you do one of those fancy emote things where it breaks the weapon and shows the shininess? Did they change that? Or is that just the way these weapons work? There's a trick? I mean, I know about the macro where you do like a weird sit maneuver, weird thing that breaks it. I've never seen it on a mount before, and I was like, hold up. I wasn't sure if they changed something or if you were just using the trick. Unless there's a different trick. Because, like, you guys showed me the macro before. Can I even do that with this weapon? Does that work with the eyeball? There's like a macro... I don't know if I still have it. I don't even know if I still have it. Maybe it doesn't work with this weapon. I don't know if I have another shiny weapon. You think it would work with the eyeball glow, though? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe, just gotta look. Oh shit! We just mapped our meringue. Let's go. What didn't we have mapped? This weird windmill? Weird. I really need to like finish mapping areas with my black mage so we can get him up to level 100. Our black mage is stuck at like level 97 now. I mean, it doesn't help that we're not doing Chloe every week. I mean, if we did Chloe every week for the next month, we'd easily be level 100. Plus, we haven't done roulettes in I can't remember how long. Do I like Black Mage? I don't like it as much as playing Reaper. Because Reaper gives me the dark art vibe that I love. I love spell casting, which is why I really want to try to get a caster like Black Mage. But like, I want the dark art style Black Mage. And the only thing that I hate about Black Mage is you're just a fire mage, you know? All you do is sling fire a bajillion times. Blizzard feels worthless because it's just a mana regen. Thunder you just throw out once in every long forever. So like you're stuck just being a fire mage, which is kind of sad, you know? It's not like I'm slinging different spells like red mage, you know? I mean, yeah, the dots are nice. I love the dots, but like, I don't know. I want like the red mage feel as a black mage, you know? Where I'm constantly slinging various different spells. Or like if I had some kind of way to like lean into a specific spell set and like specialize in it or something, it would feel better. So then I can choose what I want to play and how I play it. But like, Black Mage is amazing as far as the feeling of a caster and like how powerful it feels, especially when, you know, I tie in the Xenoglossies and everything else. So like the more powerful I make Black Mage, the cooler it's feeling. But other than that, it's just kind of like, I don't know. Black Mage was different back in Endwalker. How so? I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I love exploding things with giant fireballs. But, like, after a while, I get bored, right? Because, like, all I'm doing is throwing fire all the time. I feel like I don't have a rotation. My rotation is fireball, fireball, fireball. Oh, I get to use ice to give me some mana back now. Alright, cool. I'm going to go back to slinging fire. Bye. So like, for a while, it's like, oh man, this is fun. But it's never gonna be my main because I just get bored of it after a while, which is kind of sad. A way to cheese level? What do you mean? I've never heard of that. Blackwood. The thing about Fire 4 was it was gated by a timer. Oh yeah, yeah. I used to play Black Mage back before they got rid of the timers. Yeah. We actually got our Black Mage leveled to the point that we could experience, even just with a target dummy, even though we were still doing lower level duties, we still got to experience Fire 4 through like target dummy and whatnot. Remember when Paradox was hard cast? Oh shit, that sounds awful. What's Paradox? I don't even know what Paradox is. Oh, that's the one that transitions. That's like the fire ice combo one, right? That sounds kind of bad. I like it being insta-cast. Alright, Taenor's ready though. You hate casters? Like, oh god, you dislike casting? So to level all your casters, you queue into frontline as the class you dislike. And then when you're inside, you swap classes. Yeah, people keep telling me to do that. Because the jobs that I like playing in PvP are like my mains, which are already level 100. So you guys keep yelling at me to swap over to a different job and do my PvP and then swap while I'm inside. I keep forgetting to do it though. I do keep forgetting to do it. Originally it had more friction and the cast time was a bit longer to cast, so it felt more like dropping a hammer. Now it feels like a regular GCD. Yeah, I know what you mean. The feel of it's different when you're not like time bound and it gets like crunch time style, like, oh shit, I gotta keep this up, and you get the intensity behind it. Where now it's just like faster GCD casting, you just do your normal thing. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, you're just out of luck if you don't cast it soon enough. Or then you just lose your fire phase and you're screwed. Yeah, I do miss the intensity of that. That was fun. I mean, for the way I'm currently playing, it's more relaxing to just kind of like be more laid back and have a bit less restrictions. But I do like my jobs having a bit more intensity and chaos going on. I always have. I mean, I do my best to be good at that, but I do like a bit more intensity when it comes to stuff that I'm doing. Even if I'm failing at it. As long as I'm enjoying it, and failing at it's fine, you know? It's like driving a manual transmission car. Now it's an automatic. Yeah, it is a little weird. I mean, it feels nicer in certain aspects, but it feels kind of like worse in others, you know? For like the times that you don't want it to be so stressful and you just want to like have fun slinging your spells, it's a lot nicer from like a learning aspect. But like if you're like end game trying to like maximize your job and have a lot of fun with the combat, it doesn't feel as good, you know? Over there, it's him. Him who? Bernices. But like, if you gave me like a physical ranged or a caster that felt more Reaper, Dark Art style, I would 100% swap to it with no... I would never go back to Black Mage. The problem is, I've always liked playing the caster in games. I like slinging my magic. It's always been more fun. But I'm kind of just like also leaning Dark Art style. So like Reaper fits that vibe, even if it's less casty and more melee. It gives me the vibe that I'm more so going for, which is like the Dark Art magic. And like Dark Knight does the same thing, because I get the blood drain vampire-esque Dark Art magic feel as well, even though it's a melee. If you could just give me those in a caster or a ranged, it would be perfect. But right now I'm stuck with the two melee classes, you know? I don't have a healer that's like Dark Art feeling, and I don't have like a range that's Dark Art feeling. And like the closest I can get to that's Black Mage. But Black Mage is just a fire mage. So then it's like, well, I don't want to play a fire mage, I want to play a Dark Art mage. Just like nitpicking all of it is crazy. Yes, I knew he would come. Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Nope. Oh, he does shut it. I thought he was gonna like fail to control it. Nah, he can just open and close those as he pleases. I want to get sucked into the void. Do it, please. Is he gonna shut? Oh, he can shut his portals. Give it up, Nilebert. My spells are more than a match for your own. Let's go. These are my friends, and I'll not let you take them. Do you hear me, Nilebert? Your long nightmare and hours shall end this day. Uh-oh. Just gotta turn my nightlight on real quick. Boink. Bring it. All right. I'm gonna do my best. All right. I won't let you guys down. Wait, what did he say? Leave the hollow to me and concentrate your attacks on our foe. Oh, he's gonna focus on the portals. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Do I get sucked into these if I go too close? Oh, that's disappointing. Oh wait, I do. Suck me in, please. Oh, that's sad. I don't get sucked into the portals. Maybe I shouldn't be sad about that. Imagine if there was a timer where, like, if you stayed next to the portal so long, you get sucked in. That would have been way cooler. Sad face. What do you mean you're gonna steal the hollow? You're literally laying on the ground. What happened? Holy shit. Wasn't paying attention. I definitely like these keybinds better though. Once we moved around our ice spell keybinds, it feels way better now. Whoops. Like swapping my thunder spells with my ice spells, it feels way more natural now. Ow. What is that? Oh shit. What is that? Ow. Tanner, what are you doing? Can you get rid of these voids, please? Get off the ground. Ow. Ow. What is this thunder spell? Get out of here. More hollows. Get out of here, bug. Whoa. Ow. Oh, wait. I think we survived that. Probably snapshotted that. Safe. Oops. Oops. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Brain can't comprehend. So nope. Nice! Get wrecked, sucker! That took all of my brain power. Holy shit. I keep running around. I was being chased by lightning. I had to avoid getting sucked into a void even though I really wanted to. Alright, 4th crystal obtained. Let's go. Does doing all of this affect the story? Like the MSQ at all? Like, is there like a certain scene or change in dialogue in the MSQ now that I have all of the crystals? Nalbert. Forgive me, Taynor. Far and wide I did travel with my companions, all the while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world, and yet in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Ardbert and the others, my choice that fatal day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone, and used its powers to rescue you, as I had always intended? What adventures might we have shared? What if it wasn't enough? What if you would have failed? Live your life as like an outlaw? I don't know. I sunk into the depths of despair, and felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself, when it was I who consigned you to a far more cruel and tragic a fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss I knew is nothing compared to what you suffered. I almost said sacrificed. What you still suffer, abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. That's not true, Nalbert. I'm right here. So there's like a part of their soul trapped in these crystals? Part of their desires. And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still, I would give you anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magics down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for the chance to say, I'm sorry. Damn. Stop it, Nilebert. Please, stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you, still, for all these years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Aww. Don't you see, old friend? It was Sir here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided him to me. True. You had suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer, so please, rest peacefully. Oh. These role quests are so good. The stories go so deep, they hit the feels. Poor Tainor. It's over at last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that the Nile bird we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal. That my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Nilebert, simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should be getting back to town before any more Sin Eaters take notice of us, yes? I'll say. After the battle, I could use a rest. And I reckon Sir here could as well. Shall we head back to Mordsuk? Sure. Here. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Whoops. How do I get rid of my flag? Let's go. Aww. I love how these stories pour into the emotions of the characters. That's what I love most about them. I love experiencing it with my character. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, I'm happy to report that tales of our triumph are already spreading across town like wildfire. Word has it the merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward. My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Nilebert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together. What if we give Tainor all of the rewards for what we did? Didn't you say there was a bounty on the line? We should give it to him so we can start a good life. I don't think we need it, right? I feel like you would agree, yeah? The feeling's mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you at our side. Do I get to see him out and about now? So tell me, and now that you've made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future? You and Sir have trained me well, and I'm quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I'll travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need. If I didn't know better, I'd think those were the words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Sir here's permission. It's just a thought I had, but let's say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Tainor here. I reckon he needs it more than we do, and besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. I was just saying that, Sarig! But of course! He can start a good life for himself. I knew you'd feel the same. It's the least we could do to help the boy forge a path and future for himself. My friends, I can never take advantage of your kindness like that. Think nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world, and this is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brothers in arms. Yeah. And if you ever need anything, just shout. We should give this man a link pearl. Thank you, Sarig. Thank you, sir. As long as I live, I'll never forget your generosity. Finally, I've one last proposal for you if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is. Oh shit. Sarig, you could not possibly mean... Is he gonna become a bounty hunter? Of course I'm saying it. So, what'll it be? Yes, 1,000 times yes. Nothing would make me happier. Then I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. If it's not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty, and I reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells. I'd say so. Let's go. Oh shit! It's this man. Holy shit. Back to the Crystarium. Wait, we got teleport. To the pendant. Ah, sir. I'm glad you could join us. Retainer and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy's keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one. But there's only so much I can teach him. The rest he'll have to learn from experience. And so I intend to do what I can to show him the world, and keep him safe. So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope you'd not be averse to lending us your strength once more. Yes, somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friend, stay sheltered in the shade. They should have made these guys like a fancy fate out there in the world, you know? Speaker of the wise. Let's go. We did it. Roll quests complete. Now, you said there was another quest? Or does that not unlock till later? It may unlock later. What's it called? Probably got to finish 5.0 first. I mean, that's fine. We can move into the MSQ. If you guys remember what it's called, we could pull it up on the wiki and see what the prerequisite quests are. And it'll tell us what flags the unlock for it and where it's at. Or we should be able to pull up the quest, the role quest, and they should say what they're used to unlock. I'm sure it's easy enough to find it. No idea. The final quests are usually added in 0.2 to 3. Retroactively, it may just be raw expansion. It will be a yellow side quest in this area. Okay, so it's definitely not unlocked yet then. But we'll find it here in the pendants. Whenever it's ready to be unlocked. Holy shit. What was that stutter? That was crazy. This is the Wandering Stairs, but yeah, wait, what's the pendants then? Is the pendants the sleeping area? The Aethernet shard is called the pendants. Is that the inn? Oh, the pendants is the inn. This is the Wandering Stairs. Whoops. Silly. Well, I guess the question is, do we do MSQ? Or do we go back to the Fae? Because we still need to do this Fae quest, too. It unlocks after 5.0. I mean, that makes sense, given that it was a patch quest. At least we got them all unlocked. I'll take that. But we still have to help. We still have to do the pixie quests, too. So the question is, what do we want to do more? You know? Do we want to get into a little bit more MSQ, or do we want to run Pixie? Questions. I'm super excited to do more with the Fae and the Pixies and everything. But I kind of want to find out what's going on in the story as well. I mean, like, Grahatia just got shot. And then we ran away. We're literally erupting with light. We're literally breaking ourselves at the moment. Like, I feel like I'm leaning more towards the MSQ. Like, now feels like a bad time to sidetrack. I mean, sidetracking a little bit to do like the backstory quest was like a good path of time when they were like, hey, shit's going on, we should all rest, you know, let it all soak in. But like that's over now, right? I feel like we need to get back on the MSQ grind. I need to take a quick break though. I need to go get my laundry out of the wash before it starts to smell because it sat there for like 8 hours. Definitely won't be able to finish 5.0 today, but I can do a decent dent into the intro of it. Yeah. I mean, we can continue it, push through a bit of it, and then wrap it up another stream, or just keep pushing it. We can just leave it on some cliffhangers and just push through it at this point. And then we can just do the fake quest afterwards during all the post content and everything, and just treat it like post content fun. Because like I feel like the story's so good that I don't want to sidetrack too much from it. Even stuff like the Fae that I've like doing all of the Fae side quests while we were in the Fae area made sense. And I had a lot of fun while we were there. But like the story's getting so crazy right now that I'm just like, I don't want to divert from it. It's so good. So much crazy stuff's happening and unfolding and changing what I know and understand about what's happening and all the people involved. And I'm just like, holy shit. But we'll do that. I need to go change my laundry, and I'll probably make another coffee while I'm gone. But you guys give me a few minutes. Just give me a few minutes. I'll take a quick break, and then we'll push through the MSQ. Oh, you're saying Pixie Society actually unlocked post? Like it was added in the post expansions? Like it always confuses me too, and I never know what's gonna unlock when, because it's always like, oh, this was technically post content, but it was like retroactively added and it was never tied to like a quest that you needed to complete, so it's actually available now, and it's like, what? So I'm just like tying stuff in as I see it, and I'm just like, we'll figure it out. You back? How's it going? Boink. Oh yeah, we gotta change the title. Good shout. Yep. Done. Success. All right. All right, we got a few more hours. We got a few more hours we can go. I say we do it. Holy shit. We're getting so many YouTube views today. That's crazy. Nice. Look at you guys. I mean, it is the weekend now. I don't tend to stream on Fridays. I mean, I literally stream overnight midweek. Probably the worst possible hours I could be streaming. But you know what? It works. It works. We make it work. Alright, what do you guys got going on here, though? Hold on. No, not that. We need this. Alright. You guys sent me... Oh, the Paladin rotation? Let's get that pulled up. And then we got... I'm pretty sure we've watched the 1.0 trailer, but we'll give it a watch. And then what is this? Sucked off through a hole, not a happy ending. What? Sir wants to be sucked into holes. This is accurate. Question is, what is this video? Wait, what? How do I copy the link? I don't want to go to the Discord link. I want to go to the YouTube link.
So come.
Oh, wait. Wait, how did I end up... What? No, I want this one. How did I manage that? Can't even open a video. Holy shit. Okay. Now, what is... this button? There we go. Blink. There we go. Alright. What... Where'd my browser go? What is this nonsense? Okay.
So could we fall down a black hole?
Yeah, you could fall into one.
Is that the same? Because I heard that you could be, if, you know, this is one way that the world could end, is that we're all just sucked off through a hole.
I
mean, that must be terrible. Can you imagine what it would feel like to be sucked off through a hole?
Yeah.
While doing the final quest, you wanted to be sucked into the hole? I did. This is accurate. I still want to be sucked through a hole. I wanna become one with the void, alright? Don't question it. I haven't actually seen the proper tank paladin rotation though. Listen. My dreams will come true the second I'm allowed to have a Dark Arts caster that is given holes, alright? Just don't question it too hard. Oh shit. I love the spell swordy nature of Paladin. Like, I love my magic and my casters, but there's nothing better than a good spell sword. And I don't mean like regular sword that you imbue with magics, right? I mean like full on summon your own sword and smite your foes with it, you know? So, like, I don't mean, like, Red Mage. I mean, like, that one insta-cast Red Mage ability that throws the swords. I mean, like, Paladin being able to summon these massive blades to strike their enemy. If I had a job that was just, like, a full-on spell sword job, that would be perfect. So, like, eventually, I want to give Paladin a try. The problem is, I don't know that Paladin would be something I main. I would just play it because I enjoy the late game of it, you know? It's not one that I like the early game of because it's not magical spell swordy enough. But late game Paladin has that vibe. So I would definitely ult as a Paladin just to enjoy the aesthetics when I do like later on stuff. It's so good. At some point, we need to learn this whole, like, proper rotation stuff and timing thing and everything. Like, this is the kind of stuff I want to get into at some point. Is the nitpicky, job debating, action timing nonsense. We're still in the phase of, like, having fun and goofing around, right? But at some point, we're gonna go like hardcore progression. At some point. We're a little early on in our journey for that, though. All right, let's rewatch this. I actually remember this now because he has like the cards, like the tablets. He gets like vision sucked into them and experiences them all before he even goes on the journey. So like these guys are supposed to be these warriors of darkness. Oh yeah, shit.
How long must we wait?
Well, yeah, because I accidentally recognize their models now.
The feeling, my dear, is mutual.
I didn't even remember this guy from this cutscene.
What do we have?
But now that I've experienced his
Just do
story,
nothing as long as the coin is good.
it's like, holy shit, I know these
Tell your
people.
own mother if the coin was good.
My father too. Now quiet down and help me decide.
I've no particular preference.
And why does that not surprise me?
Choose as you will, Midlander.
This beast's
Our
in a
fate
frenzy the likes I've never seen!
Look out! He's right on top of us!
Move, lass, move!
They need to quit doing just trailers. They need to do full-on, like, mini-series style adventures like this. That'd be so cool. Oh wait, Scylla is in these cutscenes? Wait, that Scylla girl that I keep saying is all suspicious is in these cutscenes. I don't remember her. Why does she only exist now that I know about her? I don't remember her being in these cutscenes. Did she just use magic? Well, I guess she is supposed to be a paladin. Shit. What's happening? The chaos. But like, what happened to her? Why is she in the flashbacks? And why is she in this 1.0 cutscene? Who is she? What is her character? And why haven't I encountered her yet? I remember when I first saw this guy and I thought it was Leviathan. I'll never live that one down. I remember because it was so funny. Because I'm seeing like a cutscene like this for the first time and I'm like, holy shit, is that Leviathan? And it was all badass. And then as soon as I get into the world of Eorzea with my character, there's another player standing there with a Midgard Zomer minion. And I'm just like, now that I know, that whole opening sequence of me experiencing the game for the first time is hilarious. Because I'm just like, oh shit, is that Leviathan? Enters game. Midgard Zomer. I'll never forget that. I was so oblivious to everything back then. It's like, that's one of the craziest things about making content and whatnot. Because like once you go back and edit it, especially if like a series of time has passed and like you're watching it, or like you watch somebody else play through it and like you know but they don't, it's just like oh, they're so oblivious. This is hilarious.
Look who's returned from his reverie.
So nice of you to join us again.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
This one. We'll start with this one.
Ah, he speaks.
Can we go now? Let us give the bard something to sing of.
So good. Holy shit. That cutscene really does hit different once you play through Shadowbringers and experience all of those characters. Leaves were so bad at 1.0. I haven't even done leaves now. I have zero experience on that. I haven't even experienced current leaves. I mean, I think we did a couple, didn't we? But, like, I haven't even collected all of those missions. At some point, we need to go, like, on a whole side arc. Collecting all and working on all the leaves. Ugh, excuse me. I need to quit drinking carbonated drinks on stream. Holy shit. It's crazy, though. It's crazy. I do like the void magic imbued in your blade. I need to get me one of those. That's so cool. They were the only way to make experience, and we're limited to 6 a day. Holy shit, that sounds crazy. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? It's time. It's time to continue the MSQ. Where we left off, Emmett pulled a gun. Grahatio was sucking the magic out of us. And for all we know, he's dead now. What happened to him? Did he get, like, teleported away or something? I forget. Emmett took him or something, didn't he? I can't remember. But now we're, like, cracking with light. We can't contain it anymore. And then we woke up and all of the light returned to the world. Because I'm the light warden in the area now. And the Scions are off trying to find a way to help us. Because, like, we've become the light warden. We can't contain the light anymore. Now we're the reason the light's seeping out into the world again. Gotta go get your cat back? What? Oh, Grahatia. I was like, what are you talking about? It's like, what cat? Oh, sir, you're awake. Yeah, I went on, like, a little side quest. I snuck out the back door. I'm sorry. You were injured during the fray on Mount Golg, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen it. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he's visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Oh shit. We better go tell him we're alright. We can't have this man worrying about us or anything, you know? Oh, parkour. Broggy, how's it going, buddy? Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fairly ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless, you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked wight, what is the world coming to? Ah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see. Let me tell you that. So, like, are we going to start attracting Sin Eaters now? Because didn't we learn that Sin Eaters flock around the more powerful ones? So, like, if we're imbued with all of that light, and the light's seeping out of us, does that mean we're going to attract Sin Eaters and put everybody in danger? This feels a little problematic. Wait a minute. Where am I going? Gotta go up. Oh no, I gotta go out here. I was going the right way. I know what I'm doing. Tonberry, no! I'm weak. I'm already cracking of light. Simple solution. Slay the Light Warden. Slaw! Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagrics. Cherugians were forbidden from making visits. Rin was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. That's a bit of a horrifying thought. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard. Haggard? What? Every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin, he has been little better, I'm afraid. What? Who's Morin? He hasn't left the cabinet. Too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome after another. Is Morin the caretaker of the library? No, let's just see what he's got going on. Damn, this is kind of crazy. Let's go. Wait, this way. The Cabinet of Curiosity. I'd live here. Poor Morin. You ask that every time he's mentioned. I believe this. Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Morin's the nerd. Very forgetful, apparently. Sir, it is truly you, and not some figment of my imagination. To be fair, I also forget you stole his name all the time. So I guess I can't say anything. No, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to the obscure sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I'm hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. The Catless, meanwhile, leads the Crystallian mead in preparations for battle. Though against what foe we are as yet uncertain, why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Damn. Oh, parkour. This way? Can I just, like, teleport 10 feet to the right? Good. Why am I going around visiting everybody again? Sir, alive and well, I see. Oh, excuse me. You gave us proper fight, you know that. And not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's become of the Exarch. Yeah, it's not good that he's missing, is it? Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. New gear? Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better. but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have the time for that. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. He who? Greetings, Glynnard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Nah, he came to check on us. Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold. He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. Perhaps a cave? I'm just saying. You're wearing full 740 in an era where 430 was the max? Yeah, the fact that they're trying to improve that's a little crazy, isn't it? That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd best be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. A regular? Eager to see me? I'd best be eating back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. True. The city should be able to run itself. Damn. Level 79 quest, though. Progress. Sir, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Oh, okay. I can do that. Parkour! Oh shit. I forgot these are fake. Mr. Untouchable. Berries. Okay, let's go down here. Boink. Ah, we've been up there before. Parkour. Alright. The Exarch likes to stand up here. To think? Maybe we'll have a vision up here. Yeah. It is a nice sky, even though it's filled with light, not darkness. It is still rather nice. You can't argue that point.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Oh shit! It's Ardbert. Fancy meeting you here, huh? Why is your thing covered in blood?
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
You don't gotta rub it in. I know I'm a failure. I tried to bring night back to everybody, but I couldn't handle it all on my own. Wait a minute. That's what I just learned from all the role quests. We need others to help me handle it. What if we each take a little bit of light and we handle it together? I still can't believe it's coming for me.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascians said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stoller and Reen had to concede that point.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Reen.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
True.
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Fist bump.
Well, come on then.
Ooh.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
Nope. It's time to phone home.
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me.
How you mean?
But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood.
Yeah, that wasn't your
I was
fault.
afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
I'm trying. I'll do my best.
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours.
Oh?
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you.
Yeah, you can't shoot a ghost.
So, let us be about it, hero.
I'll get this man to back me up. Watch Emmett shoot this man.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes.
Our fairy's
Look at
back!
you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
I'm sorry.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And
I'm
you have
sorry.
cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
I didn't mean to. I thought my dark disk could consume all the light. I forgot how shiny it was. Now I'm sparkling from the outside.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Help.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
This is a tempting offer. Not even Feaul could see him? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. We're the only ones that can see Ardbert, aren't we? Should we take Feaul up on this offer, though? That's tempting. Have a castle all to ourselves? Full of pixies?
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter?
No.
If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
No, it's okay. You're way cool as the Fairy King. I can never take that away from you.
Oh, don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Oh, I would heed a wicked suggestion. I just think you're better fit for the job. You know? My road leads elsewhere.
Besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
Chaos.
Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
It's true. I'm trying, though.
Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through.
Oh?
Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment. At this time, in this place.
Holy shit. She's speaking truths. That's exactly what I needed to hear. You're revolutionizing my world, as you always have. My precious little pixie.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go.
She's a wise friend.
His ruby
Yeah.
eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
I'd expect nothing less from my little pixie friend. Bye, Feaul! Thanks for stopping by! Aww. The pixies are all non-binary, by the way. Yeah, I know. I keep using he or she interchangeably whenever Feo shows up. I haven't solidified what to call them. So then my brain panics and just picks one. It's a struggle. Oh shit. We're on the roof now. Let's go. Okay, what am I doing? I gotta talk to the flowers? Is that what he said? Ho ho! Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. Nope, I'm good. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. Oh, excuse me. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one, except the Exarch, is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Oh? Are we going to use the tower? Are we going to use the tower to get back home? Are we going to use the tower to get back home? Holy shit. How do I get where I'm trying to go? I mean, you already do. True. Am I going to use the tower to get everybody else back home? Morin, can you tell me what you know of the Exarch? Was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Nah, I came to ask you about the Exarch. I'm going on a journey at the moment. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no document to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their home, or Vobertites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become known as the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin? What is scintillating? So like the tower, he had summoned and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Yeah, that's what you think. No spoilers. Perhaps one day he'll figure it out. He'll get there eventually. Hey, Cassard! I got a question for you. If you're not too busy, that is. Sir, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What do you know of the Crystal Exarch? What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. And not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the censor gate. Cool. To the gate. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what? Oh, all the way down here. Got it. Wait, that's right outside, isn't it? How do I get out here? Oh, there's only one exit. Duh. Silly me. I feel like by the time I figured that out, it would have been faster just to teleport up here. Oh shit, the moth is back. I'll let you be for now. I've already kicked your butt today. And you don't exactly drop nuts for me. I need to mess with my shadow settings. They are always like really spazzy. I need to adjust them. I mean, they've calmed down now. There's got to be like a setting I can adjust for that. Sir, I was not told you had awoken. I did it not too long ago. I wouldn't overthink it. But a welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular, to a chamber known as the Umbiculus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. What? He bid me allow no one to enter once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbiculus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Volthree loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, sir, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting? I think I'm going to explode. That's all I can say. I'm sorry, I can't go into details. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? I feel like you answered more than I could have ever asked. Have I tried not exploding? Not exactly. Nah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. Maybe exploding is my way into the void, like the Ashians did, leaving their bodies behind and becoming aether spirits, or whatever the hell happened. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. That's what I'm saying. So, you gonna give me that key? The unbroken thread. Look, it's Grahatia. Are we gonna get cutscenes? Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Of course, you're not gonna trust me with the key. You know what? It's fine. He trusted you with the key. You can keep the key. As long as I get inside in the end, that's all that matters. I appreciate the thought, though. That's what matters. You know? Bing, 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 bing. Let's go. Wait, this way. Don't worry, I know exactly where I'm going. Trust. Master Sir, the captain said to expect you. True. I got a door to unlock. Alright. We get to enter the heart of the Crystal Tower now, right?
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Oh, are you not going in yourself?
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
That's probably for the best. There's untold secrets in there. What is gonna be in there, though? What if it's Grahatia? What if it's just, like, him in a stasis chamber? And the body that we saw was, like, not really him, you know? That'd be hilarious. What if he just became one with the tower, literally? He could just, like, clone himself using the crystal. Who's that guy? Oh, shit! It's Urion J.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Wait, when did Urion J go meet Grahatia in the Crystal Tower? Man, this guy's full of mysteries.
My true name is Grahatia, then.
Oh, that was after they came here to the... This isn't back before. This is like what happened here.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Oh, shit.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
So he's like from an alternate timeline? What?
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Or like just from the future? Man, if Urion J's confused, I have no hope of understanding what's going on.
I doubt
He's just
not
from the future.
The veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity.
Because it was Urion J who apparently had a vision of the future and the fates to come. But it actually came from Grahatia, who came from the future to try to change the past to prevent its outcome.
Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale.
You gotta believe it. You're looking at a
Wilt thou
crystallized
favor me with the
Grahatia.
gradual unfolding of its chapters.
How can you not believe it? We locked this man in a
Certainly.
tower. Now he's a crystal man. Someone back from the future. I'd believe him.
But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
What? Oh, that's right. We did do time travel stuff. Back with the Alexander raids and everything, didn't we? This isn't our first foray in time travel. I forgot about that. Holy shit.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
Yeah, Sid was there helping a bit, too. So they figured it out. They were able to use the mechanics of Alexander to get Grahatia and the entirety of his tower sent to the past.
But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!"
Damn.
Then others raised their voices in answer.
Other who? Reverse engineering Alex.
Beyond salvation,
Melding with
those
the
who came
Allegan tower
before may
tech.
yet be saved.
Holy shit. That's crazy. The fact that, I mean, Sid is a great mind. Though the fact that he was able to reverse engineer the Alexander tech and merge it with the Allegan tech.
We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
I'm so glad we paused before this to sidetrack to the role quests. Holy shit.
The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Holy shit. A little bit goes a long way. So is this the same tech that brought us here then?
But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous.
True.
Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
Warrior of darkness, thank you.
Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage, To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow.
That's mean, yeah. The shadows are both calming and suffocating, but you just continue to walk in them.
In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed.
You have to.
As its greatest ally.
I have to.
In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many,
oh shit, it was the
these
Heavens Ward
stories
book.
were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights.
That girl was holding the Heavens Ward book.
And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga.
Yeah, Count Fortem.
He was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to him.
Oh shit.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
Damn. I thought it couldn't get any better, but holy shit.
I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
And that he did. Which, that's, I mean, of course that's why he sacrificed
thou
himself.
This burden with me and no other. What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice?
Shit, this man's an accomplice to everything, isn't
'Twas
he?
you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
Accomplice to
Your
the Exarch.
actions showed uncommon
Accomplice to the
resolve.
Ashians.
'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
He must just have like a
What
trusting face or
price?
something, you know?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die.
I don't understand how he could just absorb the light and then die, though. I thought when you die, the light warding just goes to a different vessel. So, like, if the person containing the light absorbed from the light warden so it couldn't traverse dies, what's stopping it from escaping? Unless we smother it with the shadows.
Knowing what I
snuff
know
out the
of your
light,
companions,
but like...
not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me.
It's been explained already? What did I miss? I never picked up on that. If he yeets himself into space. He would have been in the rift when he died. Oh. You put the light somewhere that it can't escape. You trap the light. You know what we need? We need a void. After absorbing the light, he'd go to the rift. Yeah. His plan was to absorb the light, then teleport to the rift and die. Shit.
But in saving one, they would save none.
Sounds like
Therefore,
my
I
character, though.
implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must.
He was hoping that would return everyone back to the source. Oh. But then Emmett showed up with his revolver.
To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Yeah, Urion J didn't want us to interfere because he knew the whole plan from the whole time. Ugh, my mouse keeps sticking. I need to do like a deep cleanup of my mouse. The only bad thing, like I love my trackball and it's my favorite mouse. The only problem is like after a while, it just like it gets a little buildup in there, a little debris, and then it just like it doesn't roll smoothly on the balls, you know. I need to do like a deep cleaning. That's crazy though. It's like it's all being laid out in front of me and all I can think is like, holy shit. I wish my character could snuff out the light though.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Damn. So what part is Ardbert gonna play, though? I'm so curious now.
Careful now.
What? What do you know?
If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good.
Oh, true.
Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
What if we give you the light and throw you in a void? How do you feel about that? I think it's a good plan.
What do you mean to do?
I want to give you the light so I can go back to be the Man of Shadows. Right? I'm tired of shining. I want to hold my own torch in the shadows for others. I don't want to exude it into the existence of everybody else's lives. I got a few words for both Emmett and the Exarch. That'd be mean to Ardbert? No. That'd be his whole purpose. His whole purpose is to save his world. It sounds mean, but he's already pissed off that his friends died and he didn't. That he wasn't allowed to be part of stopping the flood of the light. It would be the end of his legacy. The grand finale. To be able to take the light from his world and remove it to never return. It'd be the climax. It sounds awful, but it would be peak. I got a few words for Emmett and the Exarch.
We should be on our way. The Ascian mentioned the Tempest, did he not?
Yeah, what? I don't know what that means.
That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you.
Oh.
His lair must be down there somewhere. Hidden beneath the waves.
You mean the non-existent place beyond the flood? Of course he would have lived in a void. Why am I surprised? There must be a part that survived beyond the flood. Holy shit. Lena, I just had the grandest revelation. Did you find the answers you sought? Is there nothing more you need? I'll go and lock the door. I need some directions. You wish to know the way to the Tempest? You mean the sea itself, and not the island of Calusia? If you make a request to the Tamers, they'll provide you with an Amaro, but... trust. Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow. and I shall await your safe return. You better believe I'm going with the blessing of the shadows. Ain't nobody stopping me there. This is what I live for. I'm the embodiment of shadow. I'm not that guy. Get out of here. No, I don't want to travel. I want to talk to this guy. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to your friend. You require an Amero. Just one moment. I shall saddle our swiftest beast and fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the tempest? Our Amero can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... What do I need, like a submarine? What if we get the whale, the island whale, and we ride that into the rift? I think that's a good idea. Let's summon the whale.
Ah, we have found thee.
What? What?
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
You guys have been sprinting around this place looking for me. I found myself a locked room. I know everything now, Yorianje.
Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yep, I already know.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Seems a fitting time.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
I don't even know what that means, but it's fine.
Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
Of course.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I'll walk the shadows. You guys are welcome to walk with me. We got some ass to kick, alright? But no more lies. Alright? Here on out, we need to know everything.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
Good. Everything's out on the table, then.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Nobody said it was a good idea, Reen. But it must be done. In fact,
Leaving
it's the worst idea ever.
I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
And then what? You want it to break free here?
You must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will
You're not finding a
way
cure.
to cure this, I promise.
It's not happening. I'm going to explode, alright? You want me to be in the Crystarium when that happens? Nah, I want to be kicking some ass so he takes the collateral damage, alright?
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
I know where to start.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found,
then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Do I recognize that voice? Oh shit! It's the Crystarium.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight.
Yeah, we are.
And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
We need supplies. Supplies and rations and...
You told them!
There's a chance we're not coming back.
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
Yeah, it was kind of obvious the whole time, wasn't it?
Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went out to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Yeah. He's done it so many times now, we just expect it and shrug it off. Like, ah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Oh. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it a sound, but her saying that. That way, every time somebody calls me the Warrior of Light, I can push the button. I'm not explaining it anymore. I got a clip of somebody saying it now. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. Sounds like a plan to me. Shit's gonna go down one way or another. Get ready regardless and fight the good fight. That's what we've led up to. Alright, now what? Oh, you're into it. Okay. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down on this Emmett Selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea clotheth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Oh, he's ready, alright. Holy shit. The storm-tossed seas. We're gonna pick up some oysters while we're down there, apparently. If thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Lay it on me. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Yeah, we need a new Sarabon friend. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solon, which lieth to... I wasn't talking to you, phone. Get out of here. Of course you didn't understand that. Which lieth to the south of the and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. More Fae? Let's go! The expansion of the Fae. There's never enough. Never. Where we go? Oh shit! Are we actually going to... Fae's our friends? We're going to Solon, though. Which is right next to the mysterious whale. I'm just saying, it's an option. I mean, I guess we should probably just, like, teleport outside now. Away! I'm not gonna want to stop streaming today now. Shit's getting so good. I feel like nothing's going to stop. We're in a downward spiral of story. What could possibly happen next? Imagine if I had to get off now. I'd be losing my mind right now. The Fae still also use spell checker. It honestly looks like a word that the Fae would say too. It's kind of hilarious, actually. A very fitting typo for the circumstances. Did I accidentally, like, approach upon the path forward? You were up an extra 4 hours once you did this next part, but there are stopping points. Shit. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for thine insistence. Though it be to much my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Yeah, we don't really need to see your inept strokes at this moment. Alright, thanks. You remember pulling degen hours too during this time of the MSQ? Shit. Unfortunately, I do have to work tonight. So, like, I have to get off at some point to get some kind of sleep. I love how I always accidentally, like, progress in areas that I'm about to go to. Holy shit. Time is a social construct? True. I can just not sleep. I'll just finish the MSQ and then hop off a stream and go straight to work with no sleep. It's an option. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. I thought the exact same thing when I saw it. Holy shit. And then you go back here and it's like, wait, is this a tail? You know? Is this a belly submerged within the rocks? Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? What Fae is a giant whale? Is this Monstro from Pinocchio? Oh shit, everybody's already aboard. Well, what hast thou discerned? It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one, yes, yes. What? Big one? What's the big one? What is that referencing? Namazu things? I'm gonna say it. It sounds like a very Fae thing to say. Thine impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fae entity. Crab. Its name is Bismarck, I, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. What? Bismarck? This is supposed to be this world's version of Bismarck? Ending with yes, yes as a Namazu mannerism? Oh. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence, whilst I make my supplication. I keep forgetting that we're in a different world, so everything we've experienced in the past, we actually haven't experienced here first. Because, like, when you make that connection, it's like, well, shit, it's a giant whale. What if this is Bismarck of this world? You know? I never even made that connection. I was just like, oh shit, I know of a giant whale. But I never even considered that this could be the same whale.
Wir Sach, Bilang Bismail.
I'm sorry for calling Bismarck boring. He's actually a really cool fae, apparently. Why do you wake me, little neighbor? What do you call him a neighbor? What does that even mean?
Fallen Silor Wislan.
To the bottom of the Western Sea we go. Pray, lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep. Bro, you help us, you'll be sleeping for days.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
What if we bring Faeol? She's the king of the Fae. Or is it just the fairies? Oh shit! Guess who remembered you?
Oh, my snee yak! You've learned to call me at last!
We finally remembered!
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
I hope you can. Can you wake up this whale? He's a little sleepy at the moment. We need his help. He's like a cranky old fool.
Yes, Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom yakum.
She called him an old pixie.
Van red rithye.
Yeah, you can't deny your king now, you old man. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done. Aw, shit.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
Oh, you better believe we will. This isn't our first time on a flying whale, after all.
You safe in ba.
To the Western Sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. You better believe you will. You don't want to anger your king. I'm friends with that person. You anger me, you anger your king. You best show some respect to the Man of Shadows, alright? I'm a Fae now. That's our lore. Oh, shit. I like the Fae version better. Screw the other guy. He's just a sleepy old fella? Yeah. But, like, you know what? He's gonna be so happy that he helped us once we rid the world of the light, you know?
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows?
So, about my earlier idea about riding the whale.
Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes.
I just
was miracle
accidentally
enough for
found a
me.
really old Fae whale. And I was like, well, shit, let's wake this man up.
But the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
Just wait till you see the island about to fly past you.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
You're about to find out. Don't speak too soon, my friend.
What the? You see that?
Man, he's gonna try to tell his friends about that, and they're thinking he like had a few too many drinks or something. You guys might want to get off the pier. I'm just
Whoa there!
It's
Tired.
not stopping.
grab a rope, tie yourselves down.
Run! Run!
Run! You guys are screwed. Oh shit. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. Whoops, I clicked too soon. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Blah, blah, blah. He just dropped us off in a cavern and dipped out. Well, we're stuck here now. There's no going back. Is everybody okay? You got all your fingers and toes? What about your sanity? He made a bubble of Fae breath? Okay.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
Holy shit. We're just on the ocean floor now?
The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare.
I'm concerned about the leak in the bubble, though.
In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
This is what I wanted for my whole life. The heart of darkness? Sounds like something from Kingdom Hearts. What the hell? I was like, why is there a shark behind me? Not much light at the bottom of the ocean. It's perfect. Let's go. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. It is here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ashian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not too soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Oh shit! We don't want this man to help control that. Thus, am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Damn. Well, let's go! What are we waiting for? In the event that you leave the area, speak with Innowill at Venmont Yards in Calusia to return to the Tempest. Nah, we're not leaving the Tempest. We're stuck here now. We have to play out the story, one way or another. Oh shit, it's this guy. You just clicked the enlarge button, but you actually shrank. That was a little weird. Oh wait, where am I going? Oh wait, I was supposed to talk to somebody. We gotta go back. I got excited to explore my surroundings. Also, what is the shiny city in the background? Or is that just coral? I mean, that might just be coral. There's no good, there's like no good spots for pictures though. It's just like a giant foggy cavern. I dare say. Wait, what are you talking? No, I'm talking about Stanford. Get out of here. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selch will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. True. Coral and more coral, apparently? True. Let's be off then. But watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh shit. So this is the final area then. The Tempest. Oh shit. Aether current number 1 in sight. There's a giant snail. Boink. This might do. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, put that in the scrapbook. Oh, click. Nice. That'll do it. Alright, where are we going? What are we doing? This way. Search for anything unusual on the Nordrant slope. I'll do my best. Slow motion floors are incredibly silty, and you'd sink dozens of feet into the ground. Yeah, we'll have to watch our footing for both silt and slippery rocks. Oh wait, there's a whole tower here. What the hell? What is even happening right now? You discover a new location. So it would seem. Ooh, add that to the scrapbook. Click. Running around taking pictures. Oh, sorry guys, sorry. We're supposed to be looking for Emmett. I'm sorry. I got a little distracted. All right. I feel like it's reasonable though. Look at this shit. Imagine what they're thinking with the Warrior of Light just running around, supposed to be saving the world, and he just keeps pulling out his camera. Snapping pictures everywhere he goes. Wait, there's an enemy in front of us. Oh, sorry. Look at this cool thing over here. I'll be right back. All right, just hold still. Just pose for a second. And the enemy just looks at me like, wait, I'm trying to kick your ass. What are you talking about? was like, just do a cool pose for a second. At least I way out level it and can run around with no aggro. True. Oh shit. Is there Ixal here? We haven't we haven't met the Ixal yet. No wait, these are different. These are Sahagins, not the Ixal. Sorry. An Ondo youth. Oh shit. There's a whole city in here, isn't there? Holy shit! I want to go down there, but like, I'm supposed to be going this way. There's a whole city in here. Ooh, I like their aetherite too. Look at that. That's cool. Yeah. Look at that shit. Bam. Add that to the scrapbook. Click. Oh, now that's a good one. I like the framing of that picture. Nice. Oh shit, there's somebody else here. What are the chances? Oh shit, there's a gemstone trader here too. I'm assuming I can't talk to you yet. Yeah. I'm sorry for startling you. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come here? What is it you took away our water? I'm sorry, I can't breathe in water. We're here for a creepy man. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us for any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. I can, but not all the Scions can. Chieftain, what are we to do? What are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Yes. The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the implementation, the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. Oh, have you now? If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I bid you have a Snickers. But I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Just agree. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. What is an Ancient One? Can I just be the Ancient One? You think he's gonna complain? What is he gonna do if he finds out we lied, you know? So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land that the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selch's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? Maybe. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Sir, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to... ingratiate myself? What? By offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. Oh, that's right. We already talked about these guys before. What kind of approach do you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, what? They may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry that will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ashians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. I mean, it worked out with the turtles. Might as well help the fish too. Let's do what we do best. Menial tasks. Then it's settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. If I must. Sir, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Pashon, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mistal came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Pashun. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe we can be of assistance there. And what of you, sir? If you've not found a task, you're more than welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Sure, I say we go. Every MMORPG player's internal love, chores. Yeah, chores, man. Do I live for those? Holy shit. Why is there a path out of here up above? What? Why does it show that on the map as a path out of here? Oh, nope, there's a very faint shadow to show a ledge. It needs to be a little more defined, if you ask me. This is fine, though. It's more of an entrance than an exit. Alright, we gotta go beat up some crabs. We took the air away. Now we must help them. Look, we got Tempest Swallows. I like those guys. I'm still concerned about the leak in our air bowl. What if the water slowly fills up before we leave? You know? What if we were on a timer? And if we didn't do this within enough time, the place would just fill back up. That'd be a little concerning, no? Oh, parkour. Who's this guy? Rue Sulka. Let's kick its butt. Take that, sucker! Hydro cannon. Get out of here with that nonsense. Boink. Alright. The question is, what are the concerns of this person? Ethereal Spark? Fine. Hydro cannon. Easy to get out of. Is this just like an AoE person? They don't seem to have any difficult moves just yet. Although a little early to tell, perhaps. Ethereal pool. Okay, that seems bad. Alright, we got sucked in. Okay. I'm assuming that water was like an AoE attack, where it sucks everybody in and then like spits on them. Because, like, I was a little concerned when, like, she sucked us in and didn't do anything, and I was like, I think I'm gonna walk out of this one. I don't know if I trust this. He's starting to learn. He's paying attention. He's reading his surroundings. He's not only getting distracted and taking pictures, but he's actually looking with his own 2 eyes. Binoculars from the shadows. That took about, what, like a third of your health away? I guess that's not too awful. I could probably just shield that up. I don't even need to walk away. I could probably just keep my DPS rolling and just shield it, to be fair. I think I might try that next time to see how much damage it does to me. Yeah, what if I just shield it? How much damage does it do? Well, it does like nothing. Oh, but it gives you a vulnerability up. Okay. So you get hit multiple times, you're pretty much screwed. I guess that makes sense. Nice. 40 sacks of nuts. Let's go. Just run around consuming souls, as one does. Let's go. I mean, I had help. You sped things up a lot. Instead of just, like, solo tanking it. We really should go spend our tomes. Wait, these are tomes of heliometry. We're not getting poetics, we're getting heliometry from those. Weird. Alright, time to fight some crabs. You're wrecked, sucker! Wrecked. Alright, we need one more. Wrecked. Slash lookout. Where the dry return. Ooh. When the Ondo beheld the coral within this cavern, its crimson branches put them in mind of a land dweller's veins. Thus began the legend that it was a resting place for finless ones who had perished at sea. It was not until recently, however, that folk from the surface learned the reason behind the rather ominous-sounding name. Holy shit. It's kind of crazy. I feel like with all the running around and picture taking I do, that like all of these lookout points were just like me running around taking pictures. Chronicling my journey. Imagine. Wait, why am I running back? We literally don't have to. We should just create our own lookout points. We'll chronicle our own journeys, just like the lookout points do. Alright, Posh. I've killed your crabs. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. We sure are. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to the both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pa Shun. This was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it was said that our ancestral home has found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swarm aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. These weren't your buildings? Strange buildings as they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted them within. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. So who made these buildings? The ancient ones? That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary, until such a time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. Oh, well then yes, we are the ancients. Truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. We need to bring them prosperity? It would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. What are we going to bring them? We thank you for the lesson, Pa Shun, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. What, you don't want me to explode? Okay, fine. I mean, I don't want to consume these guys with light. I'd rather consume them with darkness. So don't you worry, I will hold it in as much as I can. Alright? Yashola? What are you up to? Wait, we got all kinds of shit going on here. What is this? Coal of the Cups? The Gemstone Trader? Man, we got all kinds of missions now. Ah, sir. Have you learned aught of note? We're supposed to give them shit, I think. Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Imagine you're back in school and the teacher said you can't go pee. What? That sounds awful. Alright, let's go talk to the Gemstone Trader real quick. Just hold the light in. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of traumatic, to be honest. The man made of darkness having to hold in the light. I want to expel it from my body as fast as I can. but here I am, struggling. Trade my goods for your local bicolor gemstones. I suppose I could, or rather should. That's what I'm here for. One would hope. Alright, what do we got? Academia prospectuses. Papers. Got it. Ooh, a wall lamp. The riding map. Oh shit, we got 70. Oh shit, let's just buy the riding map. Perfect. We had exactly 70. Don't ask where I got them. Boink. What's this? A salmon tart. Delicious. Ishgardian tea. Let's go. Alright, where to next? We go north. Okay, at least we'll move faster while we're here. It's kind of convenient that we just happen to have 70 gemstones. That'll speed things up a little bit until we can learn to fly. Instead of wasting them buying one of the older ones that we can already fly in, we'll just conveniently be able to run now. Nice. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement, and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Okay. Alright, we gotta survey the walls. I feel like I already did this. I literally took a picture. I've already done this. What exactly do you want me to inspect? A window. Peculiar. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Weird. You think this place wasn't originally flooded? Back in ancient times? Alright, we gotta go scrape a wall. Let's go. Blink, blink, blink. Oh. Curious. Alright, we gotta scrape a wall with my mithril knife. It's been buried forever. What exactly am I expecting to do? Y'shtola, why did you ask me to scrape a wall that's been under the ocean for a bajillion years? What exactly are you trying to find out? You gonna learn the age of the wall based on the decomposure of the water? Like, what? What? And what have you discovered? I scratched a wall. I'm not exactly sure what I discovered. You tell me. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appeared the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Oh. I didn't realize I didn't scratch the wall. I should have read that. So it's a very strong wall. Sir, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials, for which I do not have a name. Oh, so it literally is an ancient structure. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it's nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrent, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answers lie with the reason Emmett Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. Oh. Maybe. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Souch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of strongholds somehow serves the Ashian agenda. Maybe the Ancient Ones were the original dwellers of this world. Like, maybe they were the Ashians. Or, like, not the Ashians, but you know. Or mayhap, there's a place more dear to him than any other. Or were the Ancient Ones, like, the Ashians? Because didn't he describe the Ashians as, like, the originals? But, like, the Ashians are just the ones that were, like, devote to Zodiark, right? There's other people who weren't devote to Zodiark that summoned Hydaelyn. Are those the Ancient Ones? Yeah, I'm thinking this was built by ancient Ashians. Like the original dwellers of the first. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. Oh shit. A copy of the mural in the Katana Revel. Almit presented it to me during my visit to Fanau, after our victory in Calusia. Oh. Tall spires with very distinct windows. Curious. Here in the first scene, by Emmett Souch's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? I do. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand, and more sand lies to the east. In the south had no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Sounds good to me. I can view the mural at any time. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. I must search for a structure which resembles the building in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Curious. Alright, we gotta go to the northwest and look for Emmett's house. Got it. I don't see anything. I see a sea gelatin. Let's go up here. See if we can get up there. It's got to be in like an area we haven't explored yet, right? Because currently I don't see anything. Am I going the wrong direction? There is a place called Walls of the Forgotten. That sounds like a place that could have had a forgotten building that got buried over the time. What do you think? I really wish they put stuff in our hand for cutscenes like that instead of really just holding up an empty hand. Oh yeah. Put something in your hand, right? Even if they had just like default objects for certain general key items, you know? Even if they didn't make it itself. If you're supposed to be holding something that's paper, just put a general paper-shaped object in your hand, you know? I don't see any structures here. She said it was in the northwest. I see nothing but fog. I see a mantis shrimp. That doesn't help me. I see these bulbous things. Also doesn't help me. I'm gonna move more towards whatever this Walls of the Forgotten is. Oh, would you look at that? It looks exactly like the thing we're looking for. Walls of the Forgotten. Alright, now what? Those red pins are usually points of note of interest. I mean, fair enough. But I'm supposed to be going on a cliff on a vantage point that overlooks it. That's what the quest said, right? Like, clearly this feels like it's it. But where do I have to go? Oh shit, I see it. I found it. Did I just walk right past this? Didn't I, like, walk this way and go all the way around? Did I literally just walk past an Aether Current and a survey point? Just walk all the way around right next to it? I literally came through here, didn't I? And I'm just like, oh, dude. That's hilarious. I can't believe I didn't look to my left once. I just thought it would be like a structure like overlooking the distance. I didn't expect it to be just some broken structure in the center of a bunch of rocks. That's why I was looking the other direction. This looks like it. Mm-hmm. Tall spire, somewhere a window could go. Maybe. Aye, this is the mural writ large. English? Though I cannot guess as its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, the countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ashians, and yet it did exist. They lived here in the city. True. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring, of a land eliminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the Ancients' return. Thus, can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization? And who else would light the lanterns, as Rin put it, then... No, it's Reen, right? Then Emmett Selch himself. It is almost certain he is here. But where? We just need the chieftain to tell us where he's at, you know? But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. Yeah, because we can find out where they saw the shiny. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Wait, I always try to run away without being like, oh wait, I gotta talk to the person again. Thank you for assisting me with your investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pa Shun again, and ask if there is aught else he's willing to divulge. Yeah, maybe if we tell him what we know, he'll tell us what he knows. And then we'll all know everything. It's an option. Alright, where's Pa Shun? There he is. Pa Shun, I got questions. Ah, Alphino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. True. We're trying. We're trying. Anything else you can do? Huh. Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? We were just there! I think I just came from them, actually. There's the remnants to the northwest, yes. You visited them unbidden. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? Maybe. I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you our plans to bring light to the walls. Then we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us the sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. We know of this man. He went missing. You will find his workshop in a middle structure to the south. How does he live underwater? He came from the land above, from the Crystarium, and went missing years ago. But he's living in the ocean now? Why did he never return? Also, there's striking dummies here. We'll have to remember that. Level 80 striking dummies. We'll need those for testing. Wait, red crab. Peculiar. It's like I've seen a squirrel. I have to investigate. Deacon? Who are you, my friend? Get wrecked, sucker! Ah, you're just a piddly little bee. You're wrecked. We'll be eating you for breakfast. Haven't had crab in a while. That wouldn't be bad. I need to, like, properly learn to properly make seafood stuff. You want him as a mount? Yeah, he'd be cool. Alright, so this is his laboratory. Curious. Wait. Does this go all the way... Does it go all the way up to the surface? Does he just have like a giant chute of air going into the ocean? Can you actually access this? All the crabs we have are blue-gray. Is this... This is how he lives under the water? Because this would act like an airlock, right? To separate the outside. He's literally got a tree in here. This is cool. Oh shit, look at this. Alright, lookout point. Wink. The workbench. This facility was built by a Crystarium native, a genius artisan seeking to escape from the distractions of the outside world. Although he simply calls this place his workbench, the mundane naming is at odds with the fantastical concept of a forge constructed in Malms beneath the ocean. Dang. Better. You want some of that Powerade? It does look delicious, doesn't it? I'd drink that. Wait, I'm stuck. Look at this. Doesn't that just look delicious? Alright, now who are you? Why are you looking at a wall? Oh, that's just great. That is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit ye at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might it be as you're a ghost? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me rotten soul. How did you know I wanted to? Well, if you're offering, that means I can, right? I've got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dumb and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. What? Slash. Psych. Come on, man. What are you talking about? I'm sure you're a great crafter. You live in the middle of the ocean. You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. What does he know? See? He knows. Why does nobody else see it? He sees me as a ghastly spirit from the netherworlds. I like this man. Screw Geralt. I'm gonna come to this guy for my weapons from now on. Wait, what? The first Gnolt? Who you know from Anima and Eureka? Oh shit, this is him. I know exactly how to hype this man up. We need this man some ale. Holy shit. This is the world's girl. At least this man sees me for who I really am. What's that supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lad. Aye, well, I may have let myself go a bit. This was meant to be underwater sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. Maybe that blue stuff is a drink. Maybe he's brewing it. Did you ever think of that? And yet, here we stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way to the bottom of the bleeding ocean to bother me? You're supposed to be making something for a fish and I need it. Oh, the Ondo's lamp. That's it. Gods, curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a start. You need a drink? Or is this man sober? I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past. Me workbench is untouched. And all I call meself is a bleeding artesian. Ye've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I can't bloody well. Me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Well, why don't you go get inspired then? You're telling me you've got summit to show me. Summit as'll give me a muse, a red good kick up me arse. What if I just kick you? Bend over. Take a picture of that. The Ondo want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life's caught in this crystal. But just being sparkly's not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts return to the warriors of light from the first, and the crystals you discovered at the end of their journeys. Maybe Grenote would find them inspiring. Was this the point in the story that was going to lock me from continuing? I got plenty of crystals. I've let the Ondo down, aye. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show Grenold a crystal which once belonged to one of Ardbert's companions. Do I have to pick? What's that ye got there? There's such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter, and the transience of life. Like the turmoil of histories made manifest. I think it's just a dull old crystal that's been lackluster of the shiny form it once was. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, ye need capture such a gleam. Not if ye labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where's me tools, god damn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Damn. I was wondering how that was gonna tie in. I didn't expect it to be anything like that, though. I can feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. Okay. Good luck. It's weird to see Geralt sober. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Ah, and done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled him into a new shape, what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Holy shit! It's magnificent. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up me hammer and studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norvrant and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damned buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I put me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel 'em coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgot the Ondo's commission. If ye could drag that lamp over to Tolshath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for ye to try. Armaments? Relic weapons, perchance? Oh? You got some weapons for me? You now have access to Grenold's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed? What? I've completed all of them. What do you mean? Journey's End gear? So the gear becomes available based on the role. Okay, so it becomes available. Oh, this is my job gear. Ooh, fancy. Oh, it's dual dyeable too. Holy shit. Fancy, very sharp. I like the cracked planicuster, you know, like one of those like crystals that are floating around it. All right, sage weapon. What do we got? Trash. All right, moving on. Curious. I mean, it's classic scholar though, right? That one's not bad. Ooh. Cool. I mean, typical astro robes. Sure. I can't complain. I mean, they're okay. They're kind of what you expect. Are these a Shadowbringer? Ooh. Oh, it's only the stuff that's... The only stuff available is for the jobs I've reached level 80 with. I get it. Oh, no helmet. Sad face. It's okay. It's not dyeable, which kind of sucks. New pants? Nice. What? Get out of here. Magical range DPS. Nice. Summoner? It's a book, alright. Like, I like the fancy pages in these books. Dyeable version is from an extreme that comes from Bosja. Oh, wait. Black Mage hat? curious. I don't hate it. Maybe it's an option. I don't know if I like the eye patch. Black mage coat. Ooh. Fancy. I like this one. It's got the high collar. These are kind of nice robes. I'm not against this. This is definitely the type of robe that would be paired with a hat, though. I need a big fancy hat for this one. You can usually toggle eye patches with the visor. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, shit. That's so much better. Oh, I kind of like that. Should I add this to my hat collection? It's the kind of hat that removes your ears, though. Like, I feel like the hat's not big enough to make my ears disappear. I mean, I guess it's technically tall enough. I mean, I might be able to stuff my ears in that hat. What do you think? I like the hat. But is it big enough that I think my ears are bigger than this hat? There's no way I'm stuffing my ears in this hat. It's not possible. It is a nice hat, though. All right. I'll remember it. I'll remember it, okay? We won't forget that hat. Oh, new scythe. It's generic. Why do I feel like... Is this just like Reaper's starting scythe? Why do I feel like I've seen this scythe before? This scythe doesn't look fancy at all. It looks normal. It looks exactly what I'd expect. Is this just Reaper's starting gear? This is just Reaper's starting gear. This is just Reaper's starting gear. Oh, that's bullshit. What is the point of that? But you said I could make it dyeable in Bajja, right? So, like, I mean, I guess that would be cool. Swapping out my old job gear for, like, a dyeable version. Could be cool. Because, like, I don't even think it's a different color, right? Is this exactly the same? Is this exactly the same as my Reaper gear? Yeah, this is exactly the same. It's not even a different color. This is the exact same boot. Well, that's nonsense. What is the point of that? Oh. You know, I thought it would be cool. It's kind of lackluster, actually. I don't like any of that stuff. I'm out of here. We're moving on with our lives. Apparently, we didn't inspire this man enough to make cooler weapons. Happens. Happens. How it goes is they make level 70 and 80 artifact gear the same model than the 90 is when it's different. That's weird. Which is only the case for Reaper and Sage. I'll say the Sage one looked familiar too, which would kind of explain things. They just played it easy. They just didn't want to put the effort in to make fancy gear, you know? I've just been using the same scythe for Reaper the whole time. I want a new scythe for Reaper that can inspire me to make a new glamour for my Reaper, you know? I mean, it's not like we're at a point where we're using Reaper a ton anyways, so like it's fine, but I want the inspiration to recreate our Reaper. What is that you have there? Oh, I got a lamp for you. The Shaker lamp, and the Finnish ones, has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the Cups. Cups? And now you come to me, bearing the light we have almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take this lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Okay. You think this was actually like an ancient ritualistic type of tower? So like them praying here with the light is actually going to do something? I feel like it's likely, yeah?
Stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I got pretty close with that voice. Right? That's technically correct because Emmett did invite you here. True.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Yeah, what about it? It's because they were added later, so they just doubled up the set. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It still gives you gear to access. Yeah. Especially if it becomes a dyeable version.
Did it belong to one of my friends?
It just looks like it. I didn't actually give him the crystal. Wait, did I actually give him the crystal? Did he destroy the crystals and turn them into something else? Does the crystal look different based on the number that I did? Curious. Missed that part, did you? Thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Not destroyed, you don't think, but it's part of the thing now, if you remember correct? Oh, I thought we just showed it to him and it inspired him. I didn't think we actually, like, threw it at him and he used it in his inspiration. It expanded upon it.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Your friends became Sin Eaters and I kicked their ass. I mean, I freed their souls from the shackles of the light to allow them to reign within the darkness once again.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them.
Canonically, which one did you give him? I mean, if you're only required to do one, we did do the healer one first. So I guess we gave him Lamit's crystal? I like to think that I gave him all of them. Because we did do them all.
I didn't expect death to teach me so much.
You never really think it will. Strange things happen in the shadows.
About them, about Seto, about you. About the hope that hides at the heart of this world.
The color of the crystal thing he makes doesn't change, right? Based on the color of the crystal you give him. Does it always look like that?
I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking.
Because, like, what if the game stored whichever one you did first, since you're only required to do one, and then used that for what he makes?
I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
You think it's the same regardless since it doesn't prompt? Maybe.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
That's fine, I was talking to myself. Don't worry about it. I've been through it multiple times.
It seems we've succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work.
What if they accidentally summon a primal through their religious summoning to bring back the ancient ones?
And they seemed especially
That'd be
impressed with
funny.
your contribution. Our hero indeed.
We're just standing here chilling out. Bam, primal shows up. I mean, they're not in any weird distress or anything,
Your
so I don't
stoner
think
was
that
telling us
happened.
those
but, like,
structures
imagine
may
if they
date
did.
back to the age of the Ascians.
Some giant Ashian primal shows up.
An Ascian homeland.
Yeah, can you imagine that?
Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city.
Yeah. I mean, he was speaking truth. He left some details out, right? But, like, I do believe everything he told us was accurate.
A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
You don't think we've ever been in a situation where a random primal suddenly shows up? Nah, I can't think of one.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fine. I'm just sad on the inside. Because I'm forced to be within the light when I
You
crave
have
the shadows.
completed your devotions?
You're talking to Susana.
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
I like their voices.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness.
Did Hog possessing at SD was kind of sudden too? Oh yeah, no, that was definitely sudden.
Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
An entire city? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if this giant spire is like the peak of it and it's been buried, you would think all the way down there would be the rest of the city. So if that hasn't been fully consumed and there's openings within the trenches, that we should be able to access that city.
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Aw, thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, we did bring him their ritual stone.
Shall we?
Let's go. We'll just go ever deeper. Although I feel like Emmett's gonna have the upper hand. This is his domain, supposedly. I mean, I guess he's always had the upper hand because he's kind of like a super spirit, but like still. The chieftain has been guiding, has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downward. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Okay. This way. Holy shit. Oh, parkour. Oh, this was the way I was looking at before, right? When I said I wanted to jump off. Perhaps it's a good thing we didn't explore down here earlier. Should probably do the current quest while up here. Nah, we'll come back. They're not helping us right now anyways. It's because, like, we're gonna have to do all of them to be able to fly regardless, yep. All are gathered, yes. Then I shall describe the paths you must take. Or we could wrap up the blue quests up there, and then just call it for the day. And then lead on into the depths. This might be a good stopping point. You might be right. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. Then continue west and further west. The way is not simple, but keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the depth. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap, and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it, but we have made it so. A most succinct explanation, and we thank you for your guidance. If you don't pause here, you're not gonna want to stop. Yeah, we'll wait till this Thursday then, where we can do a super long stream and just experience the rest of it. Then we won't need to stop. Right, deeper into the depths we go. All right, guys, good luck. Bye. Good luck down there. I let them go into the depths and then I run away. It's almost funnier that we continued. Holy shit. I mean, to be fair, there's only one quest up here to do. So we'll just wrap this one quest up and then we'll call it for the day. I'm not against that. How many is there gonna end up being? Aether currents. Oh shit, there's the normal 5. We got a lot of story left then, don't we? The fact that there's still 5 quests to do and I only have 1 unlocked means there's a lot that's about to unlock as we progress. I keep feeling like we're so close to the end. And then they're like, I keep ending up in things that I'm just like, holy shit, it keeps developing. Easily 4 to 6 hours left. Now, is that 4 to 6 hours of my progression or a normal person's progression? Do we need to multiply that by like 46%? For all the distractions? I mean 64%? Probably. Alright, let's learn about the Coal of the Cups. And then we'll call it for the day. And double it for me. A whole stream for safety. Well, that's why I'm thinking that, like, by next long stream day, right? We can just go full on. You know? And, like, I'm free Fridays now, right? So, like, I could technically stream next Thursday and Friday. So, like, even if we get super distracted, we might just be able to finish the story this coming week. I want to say weekend, but it's like technically right before the weekend, but it's kind of my weekend. So, because like I work Saturday through Wednesday or Tuesday, so like Wednesday through Friday I'm normally off, but like because I just exhaust myself and just like don't get anything done throughout the week, like Wednesday is my like recover and sleep and get shit done. I'm working on that. I've been trying to do better with the self-care. Struggle as always, especially when you're not used to doing it, right? Hail, Finnish one, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I waited to converse with one of your kind. I am called Narash Kol. How may I address you? I am the Warrior of Darkness, the Man of Shadows. Sir Shadow, curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show you. Let us leave behind the Cups and head due west. Come. Okay. To the west. Yeah, this is the thing from the Baldesian Arsenal, right? You guys keep telling me about the mount that I can get there. All right, where are we going? Here. All right, Mr. Cole, what are you showing me? These relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas before long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo. For most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. It's Ozma, which you see in the Sky Pirate raid at the top of the pyramid. Yeah, I remember that one. I died to that multiple times. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death. Such kindness is rare and a wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Sir Shadow, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? Narash Cole's gestures to the nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer up detailed explanations. Well, people drink from these, and they store their drinks in these. This is a wheel of a ship. You turn it, right? And it turns other things. I know, crazy. And this is a box. This is where you store the things that you drink. The stuff in the thing that you drink gets stored in here. The drinks themselves get stored in here. You hear me? You should try drinking. That's what I'm saying. Click them and you get the answers. Listen, we came up with our own answers, alright? It's part of the lore. Among the debris, you spy what appear to be the remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? They were used as makeshift weapons to bludgeon and stab. No, they're drinks, you drink them. They're fragrant liquids, which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do Finnish ones so delight in dulling their wits? Nah, they just dull their problems. It's less about their wits and more about the problems that pertain within the wits. Among the debris, you spy what appears to be a rotting ship's wheel. That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this peculiar contraption serve? You wear it on your head. You could. Unfortunately, I can't picture a useful glam in which wearing a wheel on your head would be beneficial. So unfortunately, we gotta go with the ship. Had I come up with a good idea, we would have totally gone with fashion. Ah, the vessels your kind uses to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents. I see. Yep, pretty much. Thank you, Sir Shadow. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. A pity that none of these perils... perils? What? A pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. I mean, they very well could have been perils of wisdom, let's be honest. Look out! He's gonna break the bottle and stab you. Narash, what are you thinking wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The clutch mother is in a terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here to... Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Zarashun, and on behalf of the clutch mother, I come to entreat your assistance. What? It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. Damn. You should put them in the bottles. The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. Just put the eggs in the bottle. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups? Nope. You're on your own. Good luck. Nerash, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further. Listen, his weird ideas are gonna save the day. Everything I have done for her. If only you had done the Sahagin tribe. True. I would probably have somewhat of an idea of what's happening at the moment. Okay, this one. Because I know nothing about this Hagen. This is all new to me. I mean, the Ondo. The Sahando. Alright, where are we going? This way. Is this where your mother's at? Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Okay. I look very confused. Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid your welcome to our realm. Oh shit, spooky voice. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. Oh, because it's wet in there, I get it. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place will be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. That sounds unfortunate. I am given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters from our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincerest hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. I don't know. Zarashun will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his will. This is all that I ask. Do you consent? What are you gonna do if I don't? You gonna come up here after me? I don't think so. You're stuck down there. I thank you, honored guests. Go well. Okay, fine, I'll help. Jeez. Send Alfian to deal with it. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narash Kol go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Alright, I'm gonna go learn about childbirth. I'll be back. Wait, Sir Shadow. Have you a moment to converse in private, outside the cups? please. Does this become its own side quest, or is this just a random blue quest? I feel like this is gonna become a full-on bit of nonsense. Wait. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I have been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. This is why I have studied the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo, her very egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow into happy, healthy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us achieve this. Do we want to help the Ondo? It is kind of our fault, isn't it? Shit. It is kind of our fault. We should probably help the Ondo. You think so? But I don't know anything about childbirth. There is one simple way in which we might assist the Clutch Mother. I told you that I had once been saved by a finless one after being washed ashore, a woman who was heavy with child at the time. As she nursed me back to health, she spoke of the importance of eating food rich in nutrients, to heal the body and to nurture the life within. I am told that laying eggs is a rather strenuous affair, and that even the strongest Clutch Mothers took many days, if not weeks, to recover. And now ours must attempt to do so without the aid of the water. Listen, I came here to come after Emmett and save a cat boy and bring darkness back to the realm. I didn't expect to be birthing children, alright? If only I had done the Sahagan tribe and got to know them. Yeah. Alright, sidetrack. We'll wait, we'll go help the Sahagan, and then we'll come help birth the children of the Ondo. We have to go on a whole side arc now. We're screwed. We must see her well fed, that she has the strength and fortitude to weather this trial. We must... a trial? Oh, shit. The trial of childbirth. Who knew? We must serve her a hearty meal, as the Finnish woman served me many times before. Minjiri, yes. Minjiri, of course. Many can be found to this north. Slay one and bring me its liver. It will serve our needs well. Would that I could do this myself, but as young and weak Cole, I am no match for even a single Minjiri. It must be you, Sir Shadow. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll feed your pregnant mother livers, alright? Don't worry. I don't know what a Minjiri is, but you know what? I'll find you one. Okay, it's not these. These are amphibian. Alright, not those. Oh, it's these guys. Oh, I can get you one of these. Easy. Correct. Is that a liver? Is that what we need? Good. Let's go. Are you excited about the sidetracking? Listen, I'm trying to be good. I'm enjoying the story. All right. You guys really want me to sidetrack for an entire stream? To go visit the Sahagan and then not actually go into the depths and continue Shadowbringers? Nonsense. Have you the Minjiri liver, Sir Shadow? That is well. Keep it for now. Let us go and request another audience with the Clutch Mother, that you might present it to her yourself. No, you will not be permitted to do so directly. Zirashun must first inspect the liver, after which he will see it delivered to the Clutch Mother. Imagine if I went to, like, the source world and started, like, ranting and raving about birthing Sahagin. Which is why I'm trying to learn about their tribe. And they're just, like, so confused. Have you guys ever met Strawberry Shortcake before? This is hilarious. It's a brief side quest compared to pushing the main story. True. Now I've seen it all. Greetings, honored guest. I am told you have a gift for the Clutch Mother. Here, I got you a liver. A Minshiryu liver. I see, I see. This will provide ample nourishment for the Clutch Mother. A moment, if you would. He just, like, throws it in there. Minshiryu liver, how did you know it was my favorite? So soft, so supple it is. Too long have I been since I dined so well. My children unborn to delight in the feast. Many thanks to you, honored guest. You know you could have just asked them for some liver, right? This was Naraksh Ko's doing, yes? He knows the Clutch Mother's taste well. It is good that she eats and builds her strength, but liver alone will not suffice for our needs. I trust you both continue to consider other ways you might be of assistance. You tell Naraksh Ko I shed these words. Okay. Jeez. Hey, she's still hungry. She craves more sustenance. What else does she like? What else could I slay in this land of air? Beneath the ocean waves. What about this guy? You think she'll eat that? Well, Sir Shadow, was the Clutch Mother pleased? Oh, she was. Not like they cook in the ocean? True. Oh, this is good. Very good. To hear that she took such pleasure in our humble offering brings me joy. Now go, hunt 50 more and bring them to the Clutch Mother. Shit. Female Ondo are quite rare, and so we hold them in the highest. Only they may become Clutch Mother. Only they may give rise to the new generation of Ondo. She is mother to all Ondo, and so all Ondo must do their utmost to offer her aid and comfort that she may shoulder this great responsibility. Each must find their own way to be of service. That is why I do not begrudge Zerosh for how he scolds me. He acts only out of concern for the Clutch Mother, as do I. He is right, too, that an offering of liver alone will not suffice. Nay, we must do far, far more for the Clutch Mother's sake. Shit. Okay, what else you got? Create the birthing rope. What? Do you hear it, Sir Shadow? That cry, it troubles me. Is it the cry of your mother? Ah, perhaps it is too low for your finless ones to hear. We call to one another over great distances with such cries, to coordinate hunts, or simply to converse. It carries poorly now, in the absence of water, but still I hear it clearly. A moment, if you would. I must concentrate to discern the words. Is she giving birth? Ah, the hour is nearly upon us. The Clutch Mother's belly heaves. A new generation yearns to be born. But without water, there's still danger and risk. The liver gave her nourishment, but it is not enough. Not nearly enough. Mr. Rosh begs us hurry and find other ways to help summon the necessary strength. I can think of only one possibility. We must journey unto the shore and seek out the woman who granted me succor long ago. She was soon to be a mother too, so she must surely have knowledge to aid the Clutch Mother's struggles. But we cannot approach her empty-handed. We must first procure suitable gifts. Head to where the drive return and search for an unblemished shell. I shall search elsewhere for something of value. When you have finished, return here. But hurry, time is of the essence. If time is of the essence, why don't we just go? Why are we just running around trying to make a necklace? Mammals are a bit different to fish, right? You think she's gonna know what's gonna help? I mean, I guess the ideas of what helps one may spark interest in the ideas of what may help another. So, I mean, like, I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Even if it's not, like, exactly helpful, it'll still spark an idea of how he might be of assistance, you know? Alright, we gotta go find a shell. The shell of a crab. We kicked these guys' butts earlier. Maybe they left the shell behind. Right. Ooh, look at this shell. This is a nice shell. Very unblemished. I certainly didn't make it. I would have destroyed that bad boy. Not intentionally, of course. Only accidentally. As one does. I'm too chaotic. I'm too chaotic with my strikes. You know? I'm a man of the shadows. I don't think about preserving the things that I strike with my chaos. I just think about embracing it. You know? Helping others to embrace the chaos. Chaos happens. You know? You can't fight it all forever. Where's this man at? Narash Cole! I have your shell. Have you returned? Friend? Ah, there he is. Narash Cole? Did you get your part? There you are, Sir Shadow. Give over your shell, quickly. Okay, fine. Here, take it. Holy shit. I mean, the shell didn't look as shiny in the sand. It looked quite blemished, actually. That little icon was like a super shiny shell. You have a keen eye for this, my friend. As for me, I found a small but exquisite pearl, which is sure to please her. We have what we need. Let us heed to the village of Stilltide, and pray she can aid us in easing the Clutch Mother's pains. Yeah, but she's a fish. What do you think is gonna happen here? Oh, gotta go Stilltide. About to find out, I suppose. Ugh. Who are we after again? I see her, Sir Shadow. Come with me. I see a fisherman. Is it the fisherman's wife? Is that who he's talking about? No, it's this lady. Greetings, miss. I am Narash Cole of the Ondo. You may not remember, but you saved my life a long time ago. Well, well, if it isn't the lad the tide brought in, look at you. You're practically a man grown now, I'd wager. Not many would agree with you, but never mind that. I come both to offer long overdue thanks for your kindness, as well as beg a boon of knowledge. You really didn't have to go to such trouble. He didn't, I did. Though I'll be damned if I'll turn my nose up at such fine treasures. Honestly, it's wasted on the likes of me. Yeah, give it to your child. Wow, look at those. You don't have... If you don't want them, can I keep them? Is that little one the child you were carrying all those years ago? It's so strange as it is that finless ones carry their young within them until they are ready to hatch. So very, very strange. Nothing strange about it if you ask me. Can't quite get my head around the Ondo methods myself, but to each their own. So what's this about a boon of knowledge? Can't imagine what a fishwife like me could know that this friend of yours doesn't. I've never been pregnant before, actually. So, assuming I understood you correctly, you were riding the giant flying whale and use its breath to part the seas, and because of that, the mother is struggling with a pregnancy. Yeah, I know, it sounds crazy from every perspective, I'll be honest. Not a single part of that is reasonable, but just trust that it's true, alright? Even if you don't trust that it's true, just tell me about childbirth, alright? You know, tell me all the details. This is indeed the long and the short of it, yes. Without the aid of water, she cannot summon her full strength, and so we must find other means to help her do so. Do you have wisdom to share? What if you just splash water on her? Well, everyone's got their own tricks, I suppose, and what works for one woman isn't guaranteed to work for another, but for me, what worked was something called a birthing rope. I tied it to one of my roof beams so I could grip it tight when the time came. It couldn't hurt to try. Whether or not it'll do for your clutch mother, I can't say. But I'd reckon I can vouch on it, and so can she. Thank you, Finnish mother. I shall return at once and begin fashioning a rope of similar make. So it's just something for her to hold on to as she tenses up. I could have suggested that. I know all too well how difficult a time like this can be for an expecting mother. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to hurry on back, alright? It was nice meeting you, mister. Oh, I thought I clicked. I was like... This birthing rope may be the answer to our prayers. Let us go back to the cups and decide how to proceed there. Yeah, I mean, I guess if the water helps soothe her birth, and she doesn't have the water to rely upon, then she must rely upon clutching something else. That makes sense. Alright. Back to the cups. This way. I never thought I'd be helping a fish have birth today. Although, I guess it's not the strangest thing I've done, to be honest. Though she is not Ondo, this Finnish one carried herself with the self-same grace of Clutch Mother. Perhaps it is the same for all who have brought children into this world. I can but hope that this rope she told us of will serve to aid our Clutch Mother in this most trying of times. Right? Holy shit. Okay, this has to be the final one. We get the rewards. Lemonade! Delicious. This birthing rope of which the Finnish woman spoke is our only option. We must weave at once. However, we cannot rely upon the same materials as she did, for the Clutch Mother is far larger and stronger, and would surely snap one of the traditional make. The tentacles of the sea anemone, bound together, they could serve as an unbreakable rope. Once more, I must impose upon you, Sir Shadow, for your skill at arms far outstrips mine own. I ask you seek out and slay 3 of these creatures, and take from each its strongest, stoutest tentacle. Much I have asked of you already, yet I fear I have no choice but to do so yet again. Only a warrior such as you, or a proud Own, could triumph over the anemones. They are ravenous, ever hunting for their next meal. If you survey the grounds to the north of the cups, they will likely find you ere you find them. Go quickly, for the lives of the Clutch Mother's children hang in the balance. Shit. I feel so stressed. The things I must rely upon, holy shit. The whole race of the Un. Of the Ondo. Damn. Here I am trying to save the rest of the world. And I end up saving the world of all the children of the fish. All because I screwed it up in the end. Just because I brought a whale. Ew. I didn't realize it would be the marble of the sea. Oh wait, I gotta collect it, don't I? Oh. Let's go. Alright. I'm gonna rip the tentacle off of this marble. Skybound, sea anemone. Frick! Too strong. One more. Ugh. Take this, sucker! Right. Don't growl at me like that. Did you hear that thing growl? Holy shit. I kinda like it though. It was kind of a good sound. Very befitting of a fiend. Tell me you have brought me the tentacles. You better believe I did. Here you go. Hopefully they're strong enough. If they're not, I did my best. Bless you, Sir Shadow. Bless you. Far tougher and more robust these tentacles are than I had dared hope. I shall weave the rope at once. This shall take every ounce of my strength. Ah, it is finished. Here, take it, Sir Shadow. Forgive me. I require a moment of rest. You must deliver the birthing rope to Zerashun in my stead, quickly. Okay. Holy shit. I'm trying. Hey, quickly. Run faster. If only I could fly. I even have a riding map, and it's still not fast enough. What if she's giving birth right now? What if we're too late? Oh shit, look. It's somebody else. They're also doing this mission. I like their pig. That's the pig from the Rathalos, right? We still need to hunt for our Rathalos mount. And we also still need to hunt for our Black Mage robes. Our cool vampire-esque robes. We still haven't gotten that. We need to do, like, some farming streams at some point. Honored guest, pray tell me you have brought something to aid the Clutch Mother in her hour of need. Oh, I got a rope here. Here you go. A birthing rope, you say? I had not considered this. However, it is as effective as the Sphinx Mother claims. Then this day may not end in tragedy. Let us hope that it helps the Clutch Mother to summon all her prodigious strength. Only female Ondo are permitted beyond the threshold. Therefore, I must instruct the Clutch Mother's attendants in the rope's use, and have them bind it into a suitable feature in the rock. And then, honored guest, we must wait. Holy shit, she's about to give birth. Then if I gripped the rope just so, I... Again, mother. Push harder. Are we really ending today by helping a fish give birth? I The shadows truly do imbue with chaos, don't they?
Still no word from within. After all this time, I do not wish to intrude upon her chambers, but if I must... I am here, and I am well, as are my eggs. Clutch Mother, oh, praise be, it is such relief to hear your voice again. Zarash, Narash, you both helped me to triumph in this greatest of trials. To you both I entrust 2 of my finest eggs, and you, Sir Shadow, you too shall receive an egg.
Well, that was unexpected. Sure, why not?
Sir Shadow, you cannot be serious. You are of the shore. You have not the seed to quicken the egg.
What? Yeah, I don't think I want to quicken her eggs.
Upon further consideration, this honor ill suits you.
Going to get your cat bag and get dumped with a kid. I bet this was on your bingo card. Oh, hold on, let me check. Oh, it is! Alright! Bingo! That was actually the only thing I had left. Holy shit. If only. It was actually the center of the bingo card. Nothing else I would have done would have gotten me my bingo. This is what I needed.
Indeed, only male Ondo can provide the necessary seed, and so you have other duties you cannot forsake. 'Twould be better to leave such responsibility to the guardians of the cups. Ere they become full grown, our children's gills are not fully formed, and so they struggle to survive out of water. Yet at times change, so too must our ways and the relations between our people. Though this generation shall be raised here, perhaps future ones will know a different life. It is not quite the same, I know, to give birth here than on land, but I should like to think that I am stronger and wiser for this experience. I shall thank you again, honored guest, from the bottom of my heart. I too thank you, Sir Shadow, and you, Narash. Were it not for your efforts, I fear for what may have become of the Ondo's future. For your deeds in service to the Clutch Mother, have you been given your first egg? Raise it well, Un. Raise it well. Damn. Many busy days lie ahead, but first I must rest. Go forth, my children, heads high and hearts filled with pride, and see that my eggs are ever without the love and attention they deserve. Holy shit. Sir Shadow, know that you are always welcome in the cups, and shall ever be received with the respect and reverence a steadfast ally deserves.
Good. At least I'm welcome here. Apparently my seed's not. Damn. Not that I wanted to give it anyways, but like, holy shit.
Do you hear them, Sir Shadow? I am to be a father, an Un, and it is all thanks to you, my friend.
Wait. Is Un what they call the fathers?
There's still so much I would know of your people and your ways. Out of curiosity, yes, but also because I still believe there is more wisdom to be gleaned, with which we Ondo may better our lot. Yes, yes, this is only the beginning. I look forward to the day my child will grow strong enough to venture onto land, and perhaps play together with the finless ones of Stilltide. I pray that they will treat us with the self-same kindness and warmth you have shown us. I knew I was not wrong to trust in you and yours, Sir Shadow. It has been an honor and a pleasure. My child will require my ever-waking moment for the foreseeable future, but I am sure that we will one day meet again. Until then, fare you well. Holy shit. We birthed the Clutch Mother! Let's go! I'm gonna start adding achievements to the description of my stream, and I'm gonna add Birth the Clutch Mother to it, right? We're just gonna start a list of like odd achievements we experienced. I need you guys to help me create a list of all the things that are weird that we experienced within the Chaos of the Shadows. And we're just gonna start a running list that we're gonna add to over time. Alright? Worthy sidetrack fish culture lore, right? You guys will have to let me know in the Discord. We'll start a running list of achievements that we need to collect. Alright? What a way to end the stream. Holy shit. We got a full-on amazing backstory. We met the Geralt of the world. We met the backstory of Grahatia and the future, and the fact that he transformed into the past, and that future Cid and the future generations beyond him learned the ways of Alexander and merged it into the way of the Charlayans. Holy shit, so much happened today, and so much more is about to happen next time. We will push through the main story next time. Well, I say push through, I mean we'll get as far as we can. We'll continue it next time. I can't promise anything, although we've enjoyed this story so much that like we hardly sidetracked. The only thing we enjoyed more than the MSQ has been the Fae. And the Fae is the only people that we've actually done every side quest for. It's hurting me not to do the tribe quest for them. I'm so excited to do the tribe quest for the Fae. You have no idea. Alright, what am I doing? You guys have anybody you want to raid? You guys want to raid out to anybody? We got a couple viewers we can send. Following? Browsing. Browsing? Holy shit. You guys want to run raid Tabby again? Should we tell Tabby that we have birthed a fish? You think they'll remember? You think? Or should we disturb other people? I don't know what these other people are doing. Oh, sorry. I don't know what these other people are doing. Oh, this person's doing Shadowbringers. Wait, do we have a sprout? Is this person talking? Or is this one of the quiet people? Have we raided this person before?
I could tell you a version of it. Warrior
Yo,
of darkness,
you are muted.
servant of
I'm good.
death, take
Well, it's
care
because of
our
item level.
souls at
Okay,
our
so they got
dying
people
breath.
talking in their chat. What if we just go give some support to a new sprout?
Sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea.
Let's raid this person. I don't know how to pronounce their name, but you know what? It doesn't matter.
That's the version I
Let's
was
just
taught
give
anyway.
them some 14 love, okay?
It's just an old bedtime story.
Slash
never
raid.
deigned to visit
We'll tell
us here.
Tabby that we burst the fish another day.
Which is a good thing, surely. He
Oh shit,
sounds
they don't got a
like
mic today? Okay, we'll raid them another day. We'll raid them another day. They're talking in chat because they don't have their mic out. They're muted today. It's fine. We'll keep them in mind, all right? Surely we'll run into them again. Let's go tell Tabby that we birthed the fish. I wanna see Tabby's reaction to the fact that we spent our stream birthing fish. I didn't birth it. I helped the queen fish safely deliver the eggs. I mean, what's the difference? All right, we might as well have birthed it. All right, we partook in every step but the actual
Well, I want to
birthing.
say that when I played
You know?
Hollow Knight itself, I was very bad. There
I
are
feel
maybe
like
some old
it makes
clips
sense.
of me playing it. And
might as well be the
it was
same.
very frustrating for me.
I'm
I didn't
just
get
saying.
very far. I got past
It makes sense.
maybe
All right.
the first or second boss.
Today was fun though. Today was fun. I'll catch you guys. Well, I was gonna say next week, next stream. Thursday, we'll push through more MSQ. I'm so excited to see what happens today. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. I don't even know. So much keeps changing, and there's so much development and so much being added to the story. I don't even know what to expect anymore. Like, there's been moments where I can just be like, oh, I bet this is going to happen, kind of like when we got on the whale. But, like, at this point, it's all foreign territory, and I'm here for it. All right, bye. Bye. It was fun hanging out. I'll see